Well, a very good morning and welcome to the third and final day of competition here at the Osaka Grand Slam, and it's a very good morning to Esther Stan.
Morning, good morning, Esther. Sheldon.
Quick roundup of what we saw yesterday.
I think we saw a little bit of a copy of Friday. That's again the Japanese team so strong with so much quality. With 4 Japanese winning the medals in the 63 kilo category, and also in the other categories we just saw that the Japanese were the ones to beat, but one could do it. It was Jessica Klimkate of Canada, and she showed with really mature judo that she could do that, and she beat 2 or 3 Japanese along the way.
Yeah, 3 Japanese and Dorje and Sumire as well.
Incredible. Yeah. She just had a really good day. And same is for Anna Bernholm, who could reach the final by beating two Japanese. So same for her. I think this is one of her best results until now.
Agreed.
Yeah, and she just did a great job.
Fell at the last hurdle. She faced the double world champion and the world #1, Arai Chizuru, in that final. So no, shame in losing out there.
Not at all.
That was a terrific performance. Yeah, the two really standout performances for me yesterday were both, as you say.
And we have to mention the final between Ono and Ebinuma. What a final!
Yeah,
was
that was amazing.
And also to see 2 such experienced judoka on the mat, and they showed. I think this was my favorite fight to watch. Actually, it was full of attacks. It was really attractive judo.
And then Ono Shoei spoke so well in the interview afterwards. He wouldn't be drawn on whether he felt that he was closing the gap on Hashimoto Soichi. He said there wasn't a gap, it was one team. We get selected based on what the coach thinks is the best thing to do, and I'm not going to be drawn into saying who is better and this kind of thing. I thought he was so respectful. And he actually, when he spoke about the final with Ebinuma, he said Ebinuma Senpai, which means, the senior to me. He was so respectful. He just came across as a completely different person in a face-to-face conversation from what we see on the mat from time to time, which looks a little bit kind of cocky and everything. He didn't.
That's true.
Give that in the interview, did he?
No, and while looking so dominant yesterday, it was amazing to see.
Right, well, we've got another 5 weight categories to bring to you today on this third and final day. We've got 3 men's categories, the under 90, the under 100 and the plus 100 kilo categories. And we've got 2 women's category, the heavier weight categories, the under 78 and the plus 78 kilo categories. We're going to take a look at the top 4 seeds in each weight category, and then Esther Stam is going to come in with her picks from either the top 4 or maybe someone outside that group. Let's start by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 90 kilo category. And the number 1 seed is Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba. The number 2 seed is Nemanja Majdov of Serbia. The number 3 seed is Ushangi Margiani of Georgia. And the number 4 seed is Islam Bozbayev of Kazakhstan.
No, I think you just mentioned 4 favorites of today, but I think there are some more that's not seeded. It's Mikko Oetzeler, of course. He's gonna. I'm curious to see if he's got back on track and really can do well. There's Eduard Trippel, really exciting judo. You have Baker Mashu is in there, and he's not qualified. He's not seeded. So
that's my pick for today. Actually.
Yeah, it's mine too.
Yeah, and then
so let's see how he's gonna do.
In top half of the draw, Noel van der End of the Netherlands.
He's a really exciting judoka, and actually they have another Dutch judoka, Jesper Smink, who's doing really well lately. So I'm curious to see how that will unfold.
Okay, those are the top 4 seeds in the under 90 kilo category. Let's take a look at the under 100 kilo category. Valam Lipitiliani of Georgia, the number 1 seed. Had a few injuries with the Georgians, and you're never sure whether you're going to see them turn up or not. Anyway, Valam Lipitiliani is the number 1 seed. Number 2 seed is Michael Corral of the Netherlands. The number 3 seed is Jorge Fonseca of Portugal, and the number 4 seed is Benjamin Fletcher of Ireland.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of exciting judo. There's all people that just want to throw. Valam Lipitiliani is going to fight. He got a little bit injured last week, so we'll see whether he's recovered enough. I hope so. And there's some other people, Haga Ryusunuke, sorry for the name, but you have Wolf Aron, you have the two Japanese, they're even in the same half, so that's going to be interesting to watch. And then who else do you have? Busakarini, the Brazilian, and there's some other ones in there that could do some damage.
I've gone for Wolf in the under 100 kilo category. As far as my memory serves me, I think it is. Yeah, it is Wolf. Right. Okay. In the plus 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed, Guram Tusishvili of Georgia. The number 2 seed is Lukas Kapalik of the Czech Republic. The number 3 seed is Ulzibaya Derenbaya of Mongolia. And the number 4 seed is Stefan Hegi of Austria.
Well, there's some very strong Japanese in this category, so we have to watch out for them. And I think potentially it can be a good clash between Guram Tusishvili and Henk Gro in the second fight, because both of them being a little bit lighter judoka, you're not gonna see the typical heavyweight judo, I think. So it could be really good to watch. And Lukas Krapalik for me is one of the favorites today. So I think that's there's some other people in there, but let's see.
I've gone for Kageura Kokoro of Japan down in Pool D, just in case anyone may be interested in that.
I went for Lukas Krapalik today.
Oh, okay. He's in the lower half of the draw. They could hit up in the semi-final. Let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 78 kilo category. This should be interesting as well, because Hamada Shori is the number 1 seed from Japan. The number 2 seed is the Komatsu killer Sato Ruika of Japan. The number 3 seed is Kelema Antomachi of Cuba, and the number 4 seed is Clara Apoteca of Slovenia.
Yeah, this I think we're missing some really top athletes in this category, so it's not the biggest field we've seen. But there's 4 really strong Japanese in here. Hamada Shori, of course, the first seeded. And I think it's going to be interesting to watch what, for example, Clara Apoteca of Slovenia can do. She's really upcoming, and she will also have to beat a few Japanese to reach the finals. And you have, Louise Malza, you have in there. She's always really strong. And for me, Bernadette Graaf did a really good transition to the 78 kilo category. She was already really strong in the 70, but she doesn't really seem to be bothered by the strength of the 78. So I'm gonna watch out for her. But first she would have to beat Anna Maria Wagner. That
is a tough one, and I think the last time they went head to head, Anna Maria Wagner was ill. I think she's better now.
So that's gonna be a really tough first contest.
Okay, let's take a look at the last of the weight categories. It's the plus 78 kilo category, and the number 1 seed is Asahina Sara of Japan. The number 2 seed is Larissa Cherek of Bosnia-Herzegovina. The number 3 seed is Idalis Ortiz of Cuba, and the number 4 seed is Beatriz Souza of Brazil.
I would say, I think today Asahina is the one to beat. She's really strong, and but there are some contenders in there. You have Wang Yan, the Chinese, Idalis Ortiz, former Olympic champion. For me, Kaira Said can always do something. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Sone Akira as well is one to look out for in Pool B. She'll have to go up against Asahina Sara in the semi-final if they make it that far. And then, as you say, Wang Yan, if she can get past Inamorinami of Japan, and Idalis Ortiz, depending on her mood today. That's the way it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
We're going to go to mat number 2. See the opening contest in the under 90 kilo category. It's Sebastian Temesi of Australia. He's up against Samuli Vitanen of Finland. It's Temesi in the white judogi, Vitanen in blue.
Yeah, good start of the day, I hope we're gonna make.
There you go. We've still got control of this stream deck. I wonder if we're gonna surprise Freddie by using it, He's looking up. He doesn't know that we've got it.
Maybe he just realized it now.
He does now. He said, you can have it. Right, we're underway with the opening contest. There's a Dutchman on the mat already, look. Referee.
I was thinking, where are you watching? But yeah, it's John Rijmaker on the mat.
Yes, we're watching At number 2, the under 90 kilo category. We've got 2 contests on here in this weight category, and then we'll start the plus 100 kilo category. And the first of those will be Enic Marinic of Slovenia. He'll be up against Henk Grol of the Netherlands. So we will see a Dutchman early on. We'll stick here, I think. You are perfectly, you know, at liberty to choose whichever mat you want, but we're going to go with mat 2. And then there's only one contest that I would like very much to follow. I'll tell you what that is when I find out where, on which mat it's going to be.
Now I'm curious who you're going to say.
And there's a very good reason for it, because it's the first time that we're going to get to see this particular athlete. And it could be that the first time that we're going to get to see this particular country in a Grand Slam. It's going to be Gabriella Wood in the plus 78 kilo category. She's from the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
So why do you have so much interest in that, Sheldon?
Well, I happen to live there.
Really?
So, you know, I think I'm going to...
You happen to be from Trinidad
yes,
and Tobago.
And I have to be from there. So a one-off partisan choice on my part, and I apologise to anyone else if they feel that that's a little bit too much. But you are perfectly at liberty to choose whichever mat you want. No score between Temesi and Vitanen at the moment. Single Shido picked up by the Finn there as he tries to work on the ground now.
I think that was a nice attempt from him. He came closest to scoring. And now it's a Shido for Temesi here.
Anyway, it's a good long way before that comes up. I think it's well over an hour.
So plenty of other contests in the meantime.
Plenty of others. And it gives me a chance to go down into the warm-up area, to wander down in the warm-up area, because I'm sure she is coachless.
Really?
At this competition, yes. I'll wander down there and have a chat with her and see whether I can, you know, galvanise her into some action. And I will claim the win if she wins.
Well, she's going to be?
Beatriz Souza of Brazil. It's a tough ask.
Yeah. But as there are not so many competitors, there are only 14 competitors in the over 78. So you know if you're in there, you're going to meet somebody strong.
Yeah. We've got a little over a minute left to go. Oh, that's a nice effort. Yeah.
Nice takeover from Temesi. Just didn't score with that.
Pretty close to coming up with a score. I'm just wondering if he had was it one elbow down?
I think he was just not enough
sitting on his
back.
backside, yeah. Just put him down on his backside. Not quite enough of the scoring part of the body. I'm going to hang around until we've seen Henk Grol compete. I think that's probably the time that I'll then wander off and see what's happening in the warm-up area.
I think it's quite an even matchup, this one. And it can be nice because both didn't win the biggest medals yet, and sometimes if you have to fight a top athlete or a top favorite in the first round, you can be knocked out quite soon, and that's not so. You don't get too much experience.
Actually, it hadn't really occurred to me, but this is an excellent draw for these two fighters.
Yes.
These are not big judo countries, so for them to have avoided, you know, the big names is really good. It's Australia versus Finland, and with the greatest of respect to those two countries and their judo prowess, it's nice that they managed to avoid, going up against one of the top seeds. So a good little tussle here. 2 penalties picked up by Vitanen, 1 by Temesi. No score, so 4 minutes is up. We go into the golden score period.
Yeah, and I think it also gives you the opportunity to fight 2 fights in a Grand Slam or more. And that's really good for your experience.
Where are we in the draw, by the way? Who will the winner of this
let me see.
contest have? This is, which pool is this? It's Pool D, so the winner of this is going to have Ushangi Margiani of Georgia Good luck with that one.
Yeah, that's that's a little bit tougher.
Well, you get one chance, don't you?
Yeah.
And after that, and unless it's the World Championships in Olympic qualification year, when you have about 72 fighters in the weight category.
Yeah. But even last World Championship, you saw that not until the third round there was possible to not get the top athletes. Or even fourth round sometimes.
Second penalty picked up by Messi. No.
That's why some say that it's harder to win a medal in the World Championships than in Olympics, because you have to fight two top athletes from one country, and there's also a lot of fights to do. So long contest here. Both having picked up 2 Judos.
Yeah, it's a tricky one for the fighters who are waiting to come on, because they bring them to the holding area 2 or 3 fights ahead of the, contest that they're gonna take part in. So Hinkgrol, who we're looking forward to seeing in the plus 100 kilo category, is down at the far end of the competition hall, having warmed up, and now he's had another, so far, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes really of time hanging around there, and he's still got another contest to come before this. So he could really be standing there for 15 or 20 minutes.
Yes, it's really hard to keep focused like that, and you cannot be too focused because you need it in the contest. Oh, that's the third Judo for Vitanen here. So it's Sebastian Temesi who will go through to the next round and face Ushangi Margiani.
Yeah, that was real hard work, wasn't it? First thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Dragged out here and have a chest-busting golden score. First thing. So glad. I never have to go through that where your chest is absolutely heaving and you just can't seem to get the breath.
It can hurt really bad.
Your arms,
especially the first contest, because you're not used to the paces yet, and the next contest is always better, but the first one you can really hurt yourself. Hey, it might be nice to switch to mat number 3 for a moment.
Number 3,
because there's a really top contest going on there, and before we switch back to mat number 2, but it's Arman Adamian of Russia against Aga Ryu. I'm really struggling with the name of Aga.
Ryonosuke. Tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Just call him Haga.
Yeah, that's it.
Haga, it sounds almost Norse, like one of those Vikings.
It does.
Haga the Merciful, maybe.
I can call him that.
He hasn't been very merciful to Damian, who's taken a bit of a whack. Where was that?
It's a while since I'm seeing him competing, Aga.
He's looking around for some medical assistance, is Ramzadin Zaidov, the referee from Uzbekistan. No doubt he can converse with Damian in Russian, the pair of them. It's not often that the heavyweight fighter is not as big as the referee.
No, that's true. He's, with no doubt, he's the biggest referee we have.
Well, him right? And Matthew Bataille, they're up there, the pair of them. They're the kind of guys that you would not want to meet, when you were trying to get into a nightclub, Or you wouldn't want to give them any kind of, disrespect. These sort of fearsome-looking characters. And both of them, oddly enough, are very pleasant. Really, really nice chaps. They just look hard. I think they are hard as well. Right, okay, back to the action with Damian and Haga give a hand slap, and we're back underway with 2:20 odd left to go. No score in this opening contest in the under 100 kilo category. What's that? Oh, Henk Grol has taken to mat 2. Well, you made your choice.
This is also a really good contest. So what are we gonna do?
Well,
almost a score there for Aruna Damian.
Well, I think what we'll do is we'll keep a close eye on Grol and Marinic, and we'll move there as soon as we get a score, because I think one score is going to do this. Haga is going to pick up a penalty. We've got a minute 50 odd left to go. Are you keeping an eye on what's happening on mat 2? Okay, he's got to go off for another treatment, so we are going to go to mat 2 because he has to tidy up the cut on his nose. There's no.
That's it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna switch back.
And he can't go off for the same.
It was already over.
Oh.
So we just missed the action on this mat.
Grol didn't hang about then, did he?
No. By the way, a very early good morning to Carla Grol, who's also watching, sister of Henk.
Yeah, we were sorry to see Carla stop early. I thought, there was still something left. I thought, as far as her judo was concerned, but she decided, she had enough or whatever. Just trying to think where I saw her compete last. I want to say, I'm not going to say it, but I think I remember where I saw her compete last. And before I make a fool of myself and say something that didn't happen, I'm just going to look it up. Anyway, Luri Krakowiecki of Kyrgyzstan is on the mat against Harazawa Hisayoshi of Japan. It's Krakowiecki in the white judogi, Harazawa in blue. I don't know, we may as well stay with Harazawa.
Yeah.
He's a top man in the plus 100 kilo category. We can keep an eye on what's happening with Haga and Damian, although I think that Damian's in some trouble with that injury, isn't he? He can't have any more treatment on it.
And that will be frustrating because he's a dangerous competitor for Haga. We have a nice cheering section behind us already.
Obviously from the same club as... No, I think they're from Tenri University, that group. Because they were cheering for Ono Shoei yesterday, do you remember?
They were.
And Ebinuma Masashi. Or was it Maruyama? Maruyama on day 1. Yeah, Maruyama on day 1. Ono yesterday, because Maruyama and Ono are both at Tenri, so that's why. So.
Nice Makakomi attempt there. Krakowiecki he has some throwing skills. He can be really dangerous. Just don't know if he's gonna be dangerous for Harazawa.
Yeah, the last time I saw Carla Grol compete was at the Grand-Prix in Samsun. That's right. That's the last time I remember seeing her. She did compete after that at other events.
Yeah.
I just didn't happen to be at them.
Yeah, she's still competing sometimes in the Swiss League, but not in high level anymore. She decided to do other things.
Yes, good fighter, useful lightweight fighter.
So, almost scoring there. Uchimata just didn't have the grip. And he has 2 Shidos already, so it's Harazawa who's in a little bit of trouble in this contest. funny because I never see other countries grip under the armpit. I only see Japanese doing that at the moment. Oh, that was a
push down.
Yeah, just a push down.
And a final note, if you don't mind, on Carla Gros. I saw her at the Junior European Championships in Yerevan when she lost out to Marlinda Kelmendi.
Oh, yeah.
That was when Kelmendi first came on the scene back at the Junior European Championships. That was in 2009. Kelmendi then went on to win the Junior World Championships as well. That was in Paris.
Yeah, and Carla ended up being 5th there. But that was still in the under 52 kilograms. She
and
later competed.
that's I remember, 52, 57. That's where I remember her competing. Right, let's concentrate then on who's on the mat today. But a big hello to Carla. I'm sure she'll stay up for Henk's next contest, which is against
Guram Tushishvili, so interesting contest.
Right, okay. Krakowicka was thinking about the Makikomi there, but really wasn't one. It would have been a desperate last effort because we only had 1 second left on the clock. It's Harazawa Hisayoshi of Japan who wins out here. The contest between Adamian and Haga, by the way, continues on mat number 3.
Golden score already for 1 minute, or 1 minute 26.
Maybe if you want to see how that ends up, we could go there. But given that they've gone into golden score and they've only got a penalty apiece, I'm not sure if you are if you're attracted by that, or the prospect of Freddy Figueroa of Ecuador and Naidan Tufshinbaya of Mongolia.
That's also gonna be nice.
I'll leave you with that one then.
Yeah, I just mentioned a few people, but I didn't even mention Naidan.
Tufshi, yeah, he's there. So, Harazawa Hisayoshi goes into round 2. I'm going to leave you for the time being with Esther Stam. I'm going to try and hunt down Gabriella Wood for her
Good luck with it.
appearance. Right, here's
Wish
Esther.
her luck.
I will do.
Yeah, and unfortunately we heard that Said of Turkey is not competing in the over 78 kilo, Kaira Said. So it's a shame because I really like her style and she can beat anybody in the over 78 kilo. So we're not gonna see her. Serenage attempt from Naidan. And I think we can say that he's for sure one of the most experienced fighters today. A lot smaller than Figueroa. Nice Kochi there. She didn't have control in the end, but really close to scoring. And we can see in the other mat that Aga just won his fight against Adamian after a long golden score. And he's almost does have the foot out. And they will give him some time to get it out because it's likely. And that's it. He's now having an Osaikami. And I don't think Figueroa can get out of that. Oh, he's trying. But it looks quite strong. So Naidan we're gonna see in the next round, and he's up against Arasawa. So interesting pool A in this over 100 kilo category. With really top fighters in there, with Tushishvili against Gros and Arasawa against Naidan. that could easily have been the quarterfinals. So as I say that, we're gonna see another top Japanese athlete competing here. It's in the next round, Ogawa Yusai, and he's up against Angel Parra of Spain. Ogawa will be in the white judogi and Parra in the blue. And we'll see if the Japanese will continue their dominance in every weight category. With only Jessica Klimkate winning a gold medal outside of Japan. So it could be, I'm gonna find it. Oh no, I think Parra competed with Harasawa in the World Championships. But giving the Japanese a hard time. Still just Kumikata, and this is the first attempt from Ogawa. Not the best attempt. I think it's just to feel how Parra will react to his Achimata. So first Judo there for both athletes. And I think they really have to try to be a little bit more active here. I think it's Ogawa who has a really strong grip, but he has to start also attacking with that. So this time it's Parra who has a strong grip, but again, now Ogawa just got out of that, but again they're just not doing anything with it. So second Judo for both athletes, and now it's gonna be dangerous for both of them. And it's just not smart to let yourself get in that position, because you're just not allowed one little mistake. And you cannot take any big risks anymore, or get out of or defend with from a throw from the other. So this time it was Ogawa who came in with the attack, and not a great one, but it can make the difference when you're already both on Judos. So the athletes both are really struggling to get the grip they want. Ooh, and I think Parra was thinking about going the other way, almost grabbing a leg there. So I think it's going to be the third Judo there for Parra, for not really being into this contest, and it's a shame to see that, but it's Ogawa who takes the win here. And he will be facing Lukas Krpalek in the next round. So also with not too many competitors in the over 100 kilo category, it's 27 starting today. You just know that it's maybe you get one fight where you don't have a top seed athlete, but after that you will face one of the seeded athletes. So, and I think it's nice to switch to mat number 1, where we're gonna see Tajima Goki of Japan in white judo gi, and he's up against Mikhail Özdemir of Turkey in blue. Of course, Özdemir previously competing for Slovenia. And I haven't seen Tajima before, so I'm curious how he will do. And Tajima is really small for an under 90 kilo category fighter. But I remember that competing with the Japanese, they were always quite small, and it doesn't say so much. It's really difficult to get them out of balance because of that. So now Tajima gets some time to work in the waza. But not much happening, so the referee will stop that. Good. Really strong gripping by both athletes. And, I think the microphone on one of the other mats is so strong that we just hear that on this tatami as well. Nice movement from Tajima. First Tsutsumiwaza from Özdemir. Trying to move Tajima a little bit. And if you're facing a small judoka, they're many times really well balanced and hard to move. Nice kochi from Tajima. Looking strong there. Ooh, and now it's getting dangerous, but nice switch from Özdemir, and now it's Tajima who's in a little bit of trouble. And again a switch. Both good in turning, but they didn't manage to get off. They get the feet out, or the leg, I should say. And we see on mat 2 that Sven Heinle just defeated Rafael Silva. So already one of the top athletes going out in the first round. So Oetzeler gripping on one side, he cannot do that for too long. That's why he was coming in for a Tsutimiwaza. Unfortunately, it was not a good one. I think Tajiyama just sees that coming. He knows when he's gonna grip in one side over his head, then he's gonna try to do a Tsutimi. That was a better attempt there from Oetzeler. And you see that Oetzeler with his left hand is grabbing the lapel, which is keeping the Japanese away, but also with that he has a little bit less grip. So it's a lot harder to turn somebody if you have the lapel as a grip instead of the sleeve of the arm. Better attempt there, but good reaction from Tajima. So tricky contest this is. Nice that Oetzeler went for a second time. And getting Tajiyama out of balance, but nowhere near the mat. Oh, that was a good attempt from Tajima. And you can see he has a good movement, Tajima. Just doesn't manage to really be dangerous for Oetzeler. And both being right-sided judoka. Another attempt from Tajiyama. And after almost 2 minutes in golden score, no shidos are being given yet. And as a judoka, you know that when there are no shidos yet, that it's going to be a long time in golden score still to come. That's one thing, or you just have to score. So I think both judokas really want to finish this one quickly with a score. Otherwise it could really turn into a marathon fight here. So first shidos being given, just try to get the contest going a little bit. Another attempt from Oetzeler. But just not really getting Tajima out of balance at all. Again, they both, I think, have quite a good grip. But because they're both right-sided, it's really hard to get in a good position to throw. As you can see now, Tajima just a little bit tempting to go to the other side. And I think if you can do that, if you're both right and left-sided, it might be a smart thing to do, to change a little bit. Another attempt from Otsula there. And just doing a little bit more than Tajima, and that means Tajima now gets his second penalty. Already 3 minutes 47 in golden score, so it's almost time for the third contest, if you look at the time. As you see, Tajima has a really good posture and a good standing for Haragoshi. It's just that he's a lot smaller than Otsula and he's struggling with the height of Otsula here. So now Otsula is holding away the arm of Tajima. But he might get lucky and both of them are going to pick up a penalty. But I think this time it was Otsula who's really keeping away the arm of Tajima. Four minutes 23 seconds in the golden score already. Yeah, he's gonna get a Shido for that, so it's 2 Shidos each now. And he needs to be careful, he cannot get the arm away again. So, first Seoinage attempt. So it took a while, but now there are 2 Shidos on the board for both competitors. Already 4 minutes and 43 seconds into golden score. And I think it's the one who's going to be a little bit more active. We're going to see winning this contest. And both judoka also realize that and both trying to attack. Uchigari attempt. That's a better attempt from Tajima. And I think for him it's smarter to go for the Ouchigari instead of the Haragoshi. Because he's the posture of Otsula wouldn't allow Tajima to make a really good Haragoshi. So, longest fight we've seen today. That was a good attempt also from Tajima. I think he's the one that's more dangerous. And that was a slight better attempt from Mikael Otsler, just missing the grip again. Not sure who's going to take this one, just the one that's maybe a little bit more active. That was a better attempt again from Otsler.
What a marathon this is turning out to be.
I think it's the longest contest we've seen this weekend, right? Not sure about that. But
Yes, I think it is, because we're well into the third contest here. Right-sided Uchimata, but just with one hand. Tajima Goki looking a bit dishevelled now, jagged open and out of the obi as well. Goes over onto one side and the Sutemi was a misses. And then the Japanese coach asking for a score for what? Please, come on.
I would ask for a score after 6 minutes and 51 seconds.
They can hardly get to their feet now. Hoping that the timing will be right so that we can catch the upcoming contest on mat 2, but that's just my personal wish. It's the only wish of the day. There you go. 7 minutes into golden score now. Right-sided effort from Ursula that Tajima just shrugs off.
I think Noël van 't End is happy with this contest. The longer it takes, the more energy it's going to take from these two athletes, and he's waiting for them.
Better grip here. There's a chance
Ooh,
now.
that's
Uchigari.
better.
Oh,
That was really
just onto
close.
his throat.
And look how frustrating that is. So close. And he thinks, oh, that was it.
Oh, well, I wonder if he has given everything in that last effort. Here comes Ursula straight onto the grip now. Thought about the left-sided Ippon Senag. He goes left again across the hip, but he can hardly stand up. He's trying to pick him up to throw him. It's gone now. Yeah.
That was a shame because he just gave everything, but you cannot just go to the ground because you're tired.
Yeah, it's done now.
But that's a shame because I think Tajima was the one that was slightly more dangerous. He had the better attacks, but
fitness let him down.
Yeah, you don't see that with Japanese very often.
He got worn down. Unfortunately, that is the case.
Yeah.
Right.
If he could have stand up, then he might have given a Shido to Oettler for being passive. So it was not so far off.
Michael Ursula goes into the next round. We're going to go to mat 2. And the reason for that is Ivana Maranic of Croatia is up against Sibila Akbulut of Turkey. That one has just finished. Maranic coming off the better of the two, but the real reason for coming over to mat number 2 is to see the entry of Beatriz Souza of Brazil. She's up against Gabriela Wood of Trinidad and Tobago. It'd be Souza in the white judogi, Wood in blue. I have not previously had the pleasure of seeing Gabriela Wood compete, so
one country mate.
A new one on me, despite the fact that I am from Trinidad and Tobago, but it's a first for me. Getting herself warmed up. Let's just see what happens here. I mean, the gulf in experience is vast. Souza already taking her place on the stage and looking like a dangerous fighter. Wood, a newcomer to the IJF World Tour.
This is her first
contest.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, she's ducked her head underneath there and gone over for a score. So two, minor errors and fallen into the Osaka. Souza's not going to let her out of that one. There are just a couple of things that have to happen, sometimes maybe only one, before you can get undone. And unfortunately, the first thing was the little duck underneath, which she probably didn't even notice that she did. That gave the chance for Souza to come up with the attack. She would have picked up a Shido from that anyway. She went over and then into the Osaikomi as well. So an unfortunate first visit to the tatami for Gabriela Wood.
Yeah, it's a shame if you just don't get a chance to really show yourself out there. And it's going to be difficult against Souza, a really experienced fighter. But she had a go.
Who I like a lot, actually. I like Souza. And she's young and she's developing, so she's a fighter for the Japanese who could really develop, for the Brazilians who could threaten the Japanese. She's got the size, she's got the stature.
Yeah, she does.
To be able to do that. Okay, Sone Akira of Japan faces Han Mi-jin of the Republic of Korea. I'm going to, again, leave Esther Stam in charge. Here she is.
So another strong Japanese today we're seeing in the over 78 kilo category. But they have some competitions in the competition is a weight category, and one of them is Han Mijin. Both judoka picking up a penalty. We've seen quite some golden scores today already, and oh, nice soda there. And I think that's also because the pace will be a little bit lower than the previous days. All the judoka are heavier, and it's just simple fact that it's harder to move somebody that's heavier. So we're gonna see a little bit different judo. If you want to keep watching this, you can always do that by clicking on this mat, but we're gonna go to mat number 1. Oh, that was a beautiful Wasari. Glad that we just saw that. But at the moment we're gonna go to mat number 1, where it's number 4 seed, Eduard Trippel entering the tatami soon, and he's up against Glenn Christopher Kaljulait of Estonia. And I think Eduard Trippel is a very exciting judoka to watch. He has big throwing skills and is always really going for it. Not too much depending on his tactics, but just wants to throw the other. It's nice to see. So the match that we were just seeing in mat number 2, Sona Akira, she just beat Han Mijin. So quick finish here for Eduard Trippel, and let's go to mat number 3. Sorry for all the switching, but we're gonna go to watch the number 1 seed of the under 100 kilo category, and it's Walam Lipetiliani taking the stage, and he's facing Adilkan Aligan Kozibayev of Kazakhstan. And he picked up an injury last week in The Hague on his rib, so let's see if he's troubled by that or if he has no trouble at all and just it's good to fight today. For sure he found himself fit enough to compete. And for the Georgians, Japan is always a very important contest, the Grand Slam. And winning the Grand Slam in Tokyo, or this time in Osaka, is one of the highest goals of the Georgians. Oh, nice Koichi there from Kozybayev, bringing Lipitiliani in danger. Kozybayev looking very strong and confident. And he just got a Vasari for that action, so it's Lipitiliani who really has to take it up. He needs to get that Vasari back. Ooh, that was a poor attempt from Kozybayev. And another poor attempt from Kozybayev, and he still has to go 1 minute and 27 seconds and just receiving a penalty for grabbing the leg of Lipitiliani, and it's now it's 2 Shidos on the board, and I think he's gonna have a really hard time in defending that Vasari. And we see a good chance of him receiving that third Shido. Lipitiliani completely controlling. The only thing he cannot do is just put the sleeves down of Kozybayev. He has to do something with that, or he might receive a penalty himself by just pinning down the sleeves. And that you cannot do. You have to do something with that. So I'm guessing they might both get a penalty. Yep, it's Varlam Lipitiliani that receives the penalty. As I said, that you cannot just pin the sleeves down. He has to watch out for that. But this time he does score Vasari. And I think now we just broke down Kozybayev, getting the leg out. And only 10 seconds he needs to hold that down. And that's gonna be it. Varlam Lipitiliani will go to the next round. Same as Wolf Aron on the other mat, but he had a hard time against Kim, the Korean. So a good first win for Lipitiliani. After receiving a Vasari against him, he managed to finish off in a good way. And we're gonna switch now to mat number 2 to see one of the favorites, if not the favorite, of the under 90 kilo category. It's Baker Mashu in the blue judogi, current Olympic champion, and he's up against Tejan of Turkmenistan. Tejan being quite tall. And Baker was 3rd in the last Asian Championships in Jakarta. Oh, that was a better attempt, Ochigari. And that was a Vasari score, as I figured. Just pushing Tejanov on his back. It's always hard if you're the favorite with a gold back patch and fighting in your home country. And it puts a lot of pressure on you. So there's a lot of good contests going on at the moment. Baker trying to take over Tejenov there with the Makikomi. And we just saw Maidov losing on mat number 1 against Mukai of Japan. So shock for Maidov there. I think he didn't expect that, and he's already out, and it's the number 2 seed. It looks a little bit like Baker Mashu is struggling a little bit, and he already has 2 Shidos on the board. And I think he's struggling with the height also of Tejenov. Tejenov, I think, wants to go and take over Baker. You see the left arm all at a time, going to the back immediately. Good attempt there from Tejenov. Looking at the clock, but he has to start doing something, otherwise the time's just up. So I don't understand why Tejenov spent time looking at the clock. He should just be going. You know it's almost over, so that's gonna be it. And it's Baker Mashu who's gonna continue. Not an easy fight for him. He doesn't look at his top yet, but it's the first contest. And he's gonna need to be good, because Ushangi Margiani is gonna be the next one who is facing. So next up is David Klammert of Czech Republic, and he's up against Yuta Galareta Bilar of Peru. And I think it's really good for Galareta to reach the second round of the Grand Slam in Osaka. Also being a fighter from a smaller nation, smaller judo nation. Klammert trying to move Galareta, I'm sorry. But receiving a Shido for a gripping mistake. So Galareta has a good posture, nice standing, and I think Klammert is struggling with that a little bit. Some Ashiwaza attempt there. But Galareta has a good standing, but he also has to come in And I think that's dangerous for him because Klammert will try to take over. And this is just playing to the hands of Galarreta because Klammert just received his second Judo. And if they're gonna keep on going like this, it's both of them will pick up another penalty. And that's a danger if Galarreta, he just has to keep doing his own thing, keep the left hand on the lapel, keeping Klammert on distance a little bit. And that's it. He has the hand on the right lapel. So not too much action yet. And I think if Klammert can control the left sleeve of Galarreta, he's gonna put him into trouble. Not sure if he's realizing that. And again, it's Galarreta who has the left hand on the lapel. And controlling quite nicely with that. Ooh, that was a nice takeover from Klammert. Nice Ashiwaza there. And not scoring with it, but it was a good attempt. And I think that's the danger for Galarreta. And when he's going to come in, Klammert is going to respond very fast. So Klammert really struggling with the grip of Galarreta, and although not much has happened, and I think Klammert was closest to scoring, but he just doesn't seem to get a solution for the left hand of Galarreta. Now he has a stronger grip. And, Sutemiwaza there, but no scoring. And we're gonna see another golden score. And it's a shame that Galarreta is looking a little bit more defensive, and he just needs to keep doing the same thing. Is really controlling the grips. The only problem is he's not doing so much with it. But there's the Uchimata. And it's Klammert in big danger now of receiving his third Judo. He has to really watch out and start doing something. Otherwise, they're just going to stop the contest. And let's see what the referee is going to do now. So he's going to give the Judo for Galarreta for being defensive. And he has to keep upright. And it's a shame for him because he could have taken this contest, I think. He can still do it, but he just needs to stay upright. Threaten or go for Uchimata. And again, it's now Klammert having a lot better grip. Not scoring with it, but it was him now that looks dominating. Galarreta working on the leg, but not controlling the top half, so the referee is stopping it. So already 1 minute or almost 2 minutes into golden score. Both having picked up 2 Shidos, and I think this is gonna see the end soon. Nice Sodi attempt. That was a really good attempt from Galatera. And it's nice to see one of the smaller nations. Oh, wait. Another Uchimata attempt. And it's Galatera that's looking a little bit better now. Oh, that was beautiful. Nice Ashiwaza work from David Klammert. But Galatera BR really impressed me today. Almost reaching the 3rd round of this Grand Slam, and it's looking good. I think he can take some confidence from his performance today. But it's Klammert we're gonna see in the next round. And with that said, we're gonna switch to mat number 3, where we're gonna see the number 2 seed of the under 100 kilo category competing, Michael Koro of the Netherlands, and he's up against Kayan Osicek Takachi of Australia. Michael Koro has been out for with an injury for a while. And, came back, got a bronze medal in The Hague last week. Nice left Seonaga there, and it's Nippon. Michael Koro looking really confident, finishing this off quickly. And he will be facing Lu of Taipei or Zorn of Germany in the next round. Oh, they switched it to Vasari, just not enough on his back, so it's not over yet. Excuse me for that, but they switched it back to Vasari. And I think Michael Koro is going to still be looking to finish this off. And Osicek is looking, pushing forward. And I was just going to say that's going to be the danger with Michael Koro, because he's good with the Seonages. You're going to walk forward all the time. You're going to walk onto that Seonage. And Shido there for Osicek. I'm not sure. I think it's a gripping mistake, keeping away the lapel. So Michael Koro looking confident, but didn't finish it off yet. And Osijek really has to start doing something because he's just gonna receive his third Judo otherwise. I think you have a nice timing to come back, Sheldon.
Well, I certainly hope so. I can see Ursula's down on mat number 1 against Noel van der End. There's no score in that one.
No, and we're gonna soon see the world champion of the over 100 kilogram fighting.
Well, I had a chance to chat with both of them a moment ago. First of all, I chatted with Henk Grol. I told him that we'd mention his sister, so he said to say hello again.
Okay.
And then he said to say hello to his girlfriend. So.
Oh yeah, we have to do that too.
Yeah, so I thought, okay. Because his whole family was watching, you know. They're all cheering now, you know. Well, not at this time of the morning. maybe no cheering, but how they staying awake?
I think they're just sleeping a little bit in the meantime.
Michael Corral leads with just a few seconds left to go. Should be able to tidy things up here and take this into... Is there a third round in the under 100 kilo category? There is. So into round 3. Mark Pickering, the IGF media director, is making his way down here as well. I hope he hasn't got another job for me. Stay in here and do a bit of commentary with Esther Stam. I'm sitting alongside Esther Stam and her fisherman's friends.
Oh, thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah.
So nice.
So, Michael Corral it is who goes into round 3. What's happening on mat 2 then with Selidis and Peter Zilka? Should we go there in preparation for the Tusishvili Grol contest, yeah?
Yeah,
okay,
let's do that.
Let's go to mat 2 and we'll take a look at Theodoros Selidis of Greece. He's up against Falk Peter Zilka of Germany. It's Selidis in the white judogi, Peter Zilka in blue. We join the contest with only 30 seconds left to go. There's no score as yet. Selidis has picked up a penalty, as has Peter Zilka. So it's finely balanced at the moment. I like Peter Zilka, the German boy. He's good. Enjoy watching him. Good strong effort there from Selidis on the left side. Just threatened Peter Zilka for a moment. And I did have a good long chat with Gabriella Wood as well from Trinidad and Tobago.
And she was probably disappointed, right?
Yeah, she was also quite, honest about the difficulties she faced. Sora Maria, second Shido, picked up by Selidis. Should be a second penalty there because the referee indicated the grip inside the jacket, in the sleeve. Why have they not put that on the scoreboard? And they decided to wave that off.
Oh, that was a nice coach Higari attempt, but Peter Zilka just is smart enough and keen enough to take that over. So it's a Vasari scored for Peter Zilka, and I think it was a really nice attempt on Tselidis, but he just didn't manage to control right until the end. And good reaction from Peter Zilka, and it's him that's gonna go through to the next round. And he's gonna face Klammert in the next round, and I think it's quite an open contest to see who's gonna reach the quarterfinals in Pool D. I think it's a good draw for both judoka there. So with that said, we're gonna watch a really interesting contest in the over 100 kilo category. It's Guram Tusishvili of Georgia, the current world champion, and he's gonna face Henk Grol of the Netherlands in blue. So in case Henk said it, we're also going to say hello not only to Carla but also to the other sister Marianne and to Merel, his girlfriend. Nice that they all woke up to watch this one. And as I said, they're both a little bit lighter judoka in the over 100 kilo category. Henk Grol coming from the under 100 kilo category, and also Tuzishvili has a history of fighting in the under 100 kilo category. But now both moved up. So it's gonna be a Shido for both judoka, and they're still really doing kumikata. And I think we're gonna see this a lot in this contest. And I'm hoping not that it's not only gonna be kumikata. One of them is gonna attack. Still just moving around. They have to come in with a good attack. So Henk Grol is attempting to go in with an attack, but still not doing it. And I'm guessing the judoka are gonna pick up another penalty. So now it's gonna be interesting, both having picked up another Shido. And something is gonna need to happen. Nice Koichigari from Henk. Just a little bit with a stop there, otherwise he could have scored a Wazari, but good defending from Tuzishvili. But that's the first good attack in this contest, and it's Grol who's made a good attempt. And Tuzishvili has to start working and doing something. That's the first attempt from Tuzishvili, but Grol knew that was coming. Another good Koichi attempt. With 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock, it's still an open contest. But with the two Shidos, it's gotten a little bit more interesting. There's a good grip from Tuzishvili there left. And it's Grol there scoring Ozari, but it looks like Tuzishvili got hurt there. And it's Grol that took over the world champion. And another strong effort from Tuzishvili, so it's Henk that needs to come now, because he's already he has two Shidos on the board. He cannot just keep moving, he has to come in for an attack. And that is the big danger of this. And the same is with pinning down the sleeve. So I think they're in real Henk is in danger of picking up a penalty. And I'm not sure if he's realizing that. And with only 2 seconds left on the board, it's Henk Grol who's gonna take this contest, and he's just beat the current world champion. And Before we told this, we knew it was going to be a hard contest for Tushishvili. Tushishvili really likes the heavy weights. And we knew with Henk Grol it's going to be difficult, so... Interesting, right?
Well, this morning we were talking about, I think you and I had spoken about this yesterday, and you put out there the possibility that because of the similarities in weights and things like that, that this could happen.
Yeah, and also Henk Grol was telling me he really likes Tushishvili, is confident in that. It's more his style. It's not the super heavy weights he's struggling with. He knows how to deal with a little bit lighter judoka.
I think the other thing is that if you ask around, how many people would have thought that Grol could do it, it would have been Esther Stam and Grol's family. That would have been it. However, you can't take it away from him.
No.
He's come here, he's beaten the current world champion at the Grand Slam, and now everything opens up for him because Tushishvili was the #1 seed. Grol's taken over there. He's going to fight the winner of the upcoming contest, and what a contest it is.
Know.
Harazawa Hisayoshi of Japan faces Naidan Toshinbaya of Mongolia. It's Harazawa in the white judogi, Naidan in blue. Harazawa was unbeaten for so long. He really had this incredible unbeaten run until 2016, the Olympic final against Teddy Riner, and Teddy defeated him there. Naidan Toshinbaya, well, unless of course you are new to judo, then everybody's going to know who Naidan Toshinbaya
is. I told before in the last contest, I think Naidan is the most experienced judoka out here.
An absolute legend in his own lifetime. He's already
yeah. Living legend.
Yeah, the living legend, and still going strong. So what a matchup this promises to be. First of all, Harazawa and Naidan, and then the winner to face a resurgent Henk Grol in what will be the first of the quarterfinals. So this for a place in the quarterfinal then.
Yeah, I was saying before, what a draw. With 4 of these, it could easily have been the semi-finals.
Yeah, and Tusic is really already out.
Yeah.
Well, disappointment for the Georgian. A huge disappointment, really, because, it's not as though he's going to come back in another contest. That's it. His day is done. And oddly enough, he didn't have the red back patch. I'm not sure what happened with the sending of the back patch and how come it didn't get there in time, but...
He might just have it.
No, he hasn't.
I
spoke to him beforehand, and he doesn't have it.
It just isn't. Maybe the post in Georgia is a little bit more difficult than in other countries.
Well, I'm not sure how long we're going to take with the break in between these, to get this done, but we could have a quick look and see what's happening on mat 3 with Stefan Hegi of Austria. He's up against Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia. Here are another couple of fighters that may suit Henk Grol a little bit better. This is the kind of size that he's, happier to deal with. Yeah. Right, we're back underway on mat 2 with Harazawa and Naidan. Let's jump back over there and see what's happening there.
Yeah, Naidan having a good first contest, but this is a little bit more difficult. Now for me, Harazawa always takes a lot of time to get fired up, so he takes plenty of time. Often getting maybe one Shido in a contest, but comes up with a good score in the end. This time he might not need it, as Naidan already has a Shido on the board and now gets a second Shido.
Missed with the Ouchigari. You could see the thought, but it just wasn't there. You can see what he was thinking there, but it wasn't. Just the timing's off, isn't it? For Naidan.
Yeah, and I think it's really hard if you're the smaller judoka, also with the to get the gripping and keep it. Not a Mokikomi attempt, this time a better one.
Tamerlan Bashayev has just thrown Stefan Hegi for Ippon on mat number 3.
So Bashayev having a really strong day then.
Yeah, it's a little bit flat now, knowing that Guram Tishishvili is out. Great news
for the other competitors.
Yeah. Oh, and now Naidan comes up with the score. Incredible 43 seconds left to go. Can he hang on here? Now Harazawa is going to have to go all out.
Now it's going to be interesting. I think it's opening up the contest, and now you can see Harazawa is going to go for it. And I like to see that. Because now he was a little bit too comfortable for me. Just depending on the Shidos. Oh.
He's got to get his head up. That's the only thing that he's got to do, get his head up. He gets scored for crushing, yeah.
He just, if he took that a little bit differently, he could just easily have given Naidan a penalty.
Yeah.
Just try to come in for an attack with that.
Exactly.
And also I think Naidan comes away with that a little bit because he really was tired.
Yeah, and he's not going to come up with another attack, is he?
So it's going to be Naidan. Shock for Harazawa, I think.
Well, it wasn't the most attractive of contests, unfortunately. Naidan has done again what he's done for years. He's come and stolen one.
He's really good at that.
Yeah.
So interesting semi or a quarterfinal between Henk Grol and Naidan Tushvin Bayar.
Not sure if Naidan's got the strength to come out for that contest.
He still can.
Naidan Tushvin Bayar walks off the mat very slowly.
But he has some time to recover.
Henk Grol can't let Naidan get past him.
So we have quite a nice lineup. Now it's a good contest, but also after this, it's nice to see some fights in the under 90 kilo category. But I think it's good to stick here for a while.
Yeah, we've got Lukas Kapalik of the Czech Republic, the Olympic champion at under 100 kilos. He is up against Ogawa Yusei of Japan. It'll be Kapalik in the white judogi, Ogawa in blue. And after the excitement of Grol Tushishvili and Harazawa Naidan, we've now got Kapalik and Ogawa.
What about that?
Yeah, good lineup. Well, I'm enjoying it. There's a few people who are struggling, but I think it's great. Looking forward to this.
Yeah, Krapalik is also always going to go big. Something is going to happen in this contest.
This is where things begin to get really interesting. A few who we thought would go through have gone out.
Yeah.
That leaves us finely balanced with a new look, a new shape to the category, and then you get the ones where it wouldn't really be a massive upset if Ogawa were to defeat Kopalik, simply because Ogawa, one, is, you know, one of the quartet of Japanese that you have to get past. Two, we happen to be in Japan. And in three, well, you know, Kopalik is still only 2 years into this weight category, if that. So lots to consider there.
Yeah, Kopalik being the number 2 seed, but I don't think he has the benefit here against Ogawa.
Oh, that wasn't clever, was it?
And you see the strength of Ogawa here against Kopalik. He's struggling with that. Strong grip in the neck.
Looking to go over on the left side there, Ogawa, as is Kopalik. A very good morning to Richard Britton. Thanks very much for your email. What on earth are you doing up at this hour of the morning? Only the total judo fanatics are up and around, and the Grohl family.
Yeah, I already said hello to Carla, Merel, Marianne.
Oh, yeah, you know, you can say hello to Richard, huh?
Yeah, hello Richard. Thank you really a lot for that sweet email.
There you go. Single Shido picked up by Kopalik. We've got half the contest still to come. That's the stamina. We're in the lucky position of being able to watch this year's Grand Slam here in Osaka. It's day 3, plenty of good action on the opening 2 days, and I'm absolutely certain of it now, just the way that things are unfolding, that by the time the final block comes along, we'll have plenty to chat about.
And it's an interesting day, because I just saw in the mat number 1 that also the under 90 kilogram first seed went out. And it's Silva that just lost to Noel van Tent.
Oh, well done, Noel. We mentioned him this morning. He was one of the ones that came back and said, hey, you know, he's just got such good judo. It's just a matter of time before he gets healthy and everything is working for him. And then, you know, he's back to his best.
Yeah, that's the thing. He sure has the quality to beat anybody. We've seen that in the past. And he just needs to come back on his level. But now he reached the semi-finals, so he's showing it today.
Is that Ivan Felipe Silva Morales walking out the arena now? Yeah, just making his way out. He lost.
He lost to Noel van Tent just now.
Oh. And Morinami of Japan has won her contest down on mat number 4 after 3 penalties picked up by Larissa Cherik. That is a quarter-final already, and the quarter-finals are now beginning both in the under 78 kilo category and the under 90 kilo category. This is the last then of the round matches that we're going to watch. We will now pick up all of the quarterfinals. I think that's only fair. So after this one, Esther and I will focus on the quarterfinals, and that will be in the under 90 kilo category first of all. No scorers yet. Penalty apiece. Useful looking Sotemi was an effort that Ogawa manages to block by getting his right hand down onto the tatami.
So second Judo for Ogawa. I think he was looking stronger in the beginning of the contest, but now Kopalik is getting some ground there.
Couldn't quite get the feet moving, could he?
Yeah, no. So strong grip from Kopalik. See if he can do something with that. The only thing you see is the jacket of Ogawa is loose. His belt is untidy a little bit. So it gives a lot less grip for Kopalik. Now working on the Juji Gatame, but not succeeding. Time's up, and it's another golden score. We've seen a lot of those today.
Alec just moving well. Now there you
that's
go.
it.
That'll be enough now. And the Sutemi was that he threatened with him. He threatened that on a few occasions.
Yeah,
and
he did.
eventually catching up with Ogawa, who was looking physically drained, to be honest, towards the end.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's just the physical strength of Krpalek. You want to switch quickly to mat number 1 to watch the quarterfinals of the under 90 kilo category?
Yeah, let's do that, Mr. Okay, we're going to go down to mat number 1. We'll pick up the contest between Murao Sanshiro of Japan. He's up against Edward Trippel of Germany. We join the contest with a little over a minute left to go. Edward Trippel leads by Wazari. Here is Nesta.
He was almost scoring his second Wazari there. So it's the under 90 where we might see 2 Europeans in the semi-finals, but first Trippel has to hold on to his Wazari for 1 more minute. So that was not a strong Sutemi Waza from Trippel. Just escaping a little bit, and it's trying to steal some time. But because of that, he just got his first penalty. He's really good with that Ashiwaza. Ooh, but almost Murao scoring here. Oh, nice Uchimata. And Trippel struggling. And it's going to be a tough last 10 seconds for him. The good thing is that he can still burn off another Shido, and that's going to be it. Now went both to the ground with only 2 seconds. And it's Eduard Trippel who's coming through to the semi-finals. So we're gonna see the second European in the final here.
Well, semi-final anyway.
Yeah, but there's I mean European.
There's no way of anyone else. Yeah, well done. Indeed. Managed to get a nice photograph this morning with Ishikawa Megumi and Hashimoto Yuki upstairs. 2 of my favorite fighters of all time.
Yes.
And they were both up there at the same time.
You're lucky.
I am really, really pleased. These 2 were Newaza specialists par excellence. Ishikawa and Hashimoto. I don't know if you remember them. Right, coming up next, Mukai Shuichiro of Japan faces Rafael Macedo of Brazil. It's Mukai in the white judogi. Macedo in blue will stay here for this quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think Mukai is having a strong day, already defeating Nemanja Maidov. So let's see if he can hold on to that. But Macedo for me is I think I like the way Macedo fights always. Good techniques. So referee lets Macedo tidy up his trousers. So still both judoka a little bit careful with gripping. I think the microphone on mat number 2 is quite loud, right? We can hear the coaches. And because I speak Dutch, I can hear exactly
what's being
what
said, yeah.
Benito is saying to Benito Mai.
Benito Mai, the coach, yeah.
Mukai just got his second Judo there. Again for gripping mistake. And he's taken just a little bit too long also to get to his grip. I think he's very dangerous once he has his grip. Good Uchimata he has. But also Rafael Macedo has a good Uchimata, so left against right. And this time it's Macedo who's picking up a penalty, and now both having 2 Shidos. And I'm really hoping that's going to open up the contest a little bit.
Yeah, slightly untidy looking scoreboard, isn't it, with four penalties up there.
Yeah, and also not much has happened yet after 2 minutes. And it's sometimes a shame because both judoka have really great throwing skills.
Just a note on Ivan Felipe Silva Morales. He lost to Noel van der End in that quarter-final. And did you see how he lost?
We're talking about? No, we just saw that on the other mat.
Right.
So
Well,
we missed that.
I think that he lost by direct hand sokomake,
Ooh.
which would mean that he won't make an appearance in the repechage
No.
contest then.
That would be a shame. We might see that, or it's not on there yet.
No, we can't get the YouTube videos at the event, oddly enough. Because they're blocked in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Of all the places, we can't even watch our own videos. Because it's so popular here. Normally we give them out for free, but this time round we're unable to look at them ourselves. You can, at home, as long as you're not in Japan. The score between Mukai and Macedo. We've got, what else have we got coming up shortly?
So I don't think this is the most exciting contest. They're both being so careful with gripping. And it's a shame because both judoka are really good, and then it doesn't seem to work out for both of them. And it's Mukai that's really trying to go for it. They're struggling with the grip, the kumigata. So it's Mukai that's just proven to be a little bit more active, searching for a kumigata and also for a throw. And I think it's Macedo here that's going to receive his third penalty.
Wolf Aaron of Japan takes to map 4 against Daniel Herbst.
Oh, they're going to let it go on. I like that.
The extra time.
Yeah, because it just got good also. Ooh, it's golden score. Time was up. So let's see if either one of these fighters can come up with a good score.
Ruslan Shakbazov of Russia has just lost his contest in the plus 100 kilo category in mat 3 to Kageura Kokoro of Japan. That was my pick, I think, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was?
Yeah.
I already forgot who I picked. Well, I went for Krapalek.
In the plus 100 kilo category. Well done. Poor old Annette went for Grand-Prix. Never mind, Annette. You can't win them all.
And it's Mukai here that's gonna get the win. And I don't. It was just not an exciting contest, unfortunately. If you think about the throwing skills of either judoka, and he's smiling about it. He went through to the semi-final.
Let's take a look at what's happening on mat number 3 now, because all the action for the time being is done on mat number 1. We've got Valan Lipitiliani of Georgia. He's up against Rafael Buzzacarini of Brazil. It's Lipitiliani in the white judogi, Buzzacarini in blue. We have to take into consideration that Lipitiliani was having treatment 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, on the bruised ribs. And you can see the strapping, some red strapping that he's got in there, and he says it causes him real trouble when he's on the ground in Newaza.
Okay. Yeah, but obviously he found himself fit enough to fight today.
Maybe he's earning an extra few
points,
few Lowry or whatever it is, for his pitching up here. Ooh.
Oops. So here he has problems. And I think it can be that he wants to secure points for the world ranking.
Yes,
of course,
exactly
if you know,
he
he wants to be number 1 of the world ranking on the end of the year. The only thing is, I don't consider it very wise always if you want to continue competing if you're not completely fit. Because you're only in danger of getting injured even more with the Masters still coming up in a few weeks.
Quite correct. It's a big risk.
Yeah. I made that mistake many times in my career, that you're just not completely fit, but you feel like you have to fight or you want to fight, and end up not doing so well, get a bad feeling, and even taking longer in your recovery.
It's Lipitiliani who's picked up the single penalty. He's just shown that Harai Makikomi once. Here it comes again. This time
better
just the
effort.
Leg inside. Yeah. Almost the Uchimata to help Buzzacarini on his way, but it didn't come off.
So it's Lipitiliani, he's number 1 in the world ranking, but I think he just wants to secure his place a little bit more with Michael Koro as second.
Breathing down his neck.
Yeah. It's quite a point difference, but I can imagine if Michael Koro is gonna get a medal here, he's gonna jump up a little bit and close that gap.
Lipitiliani moving around to his right to avoid getting caught up there. It's the second time that I've seen Buzzacarini tightening some strapping on that left leg. Comes over there on the right side this time as Wolf Aaron down on mat number 4 throws Daniel Herbst for Ippon.
So we didn't see a lot of the under 78 kilo yet, by the way.
No, we haven't, unfortunately.
No, I think they waited also a little bit with that. There were not so many contests on. Yeah. Still a lot to come from that.
No score yet. We've got a minute left to go. Yeah, the problem for Lipitiliani is that it's such a physical weight category.
Yeah.
And every time, as you say, he goes out there, he runs the risk of some kind of injuries, holding onto his ribs again there. He just had a whack at the legs from Busacarini, who 2 or 3 times now has held up a hand to say, sorry about that. That was admittedly untidy on my part. It was apologises to Lipitiliani as we get back underway with 20 odd seconds left to go.
Yeah, and I think you can see that it is troubling Lipitiliani, his ribs. You don't see him come in for the attacks we are used from him, and now he's gonna almost go over with the score, but just manages to come out of that. And now again he was in trouble in the Newaza, but the time is already up.
Yeah, the time's gone.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I don't understand why they kept that going.
Why?
I think the referee just might have missed that the time was up.
That, yeah.
So not nice for Lipitiliani, as he's already hurting on his ribs, and then to come out of that Osaikami.
George Fonseca limps off from mat number 4.
Ooh.
Portuguese looks as though he's picked up an injury. We are into golden score here. Lipitiliani and Busacarini, just what Lipitiliani didn't want.
No, but Busacarini is a really strong fighter, so it was maybe bound to happen. Ooh, and this could have gone either way. Yeah. Really close.
Down on mat number 4, Shadi El Nahas of Canada has just thrown Tlagfasuran Otkandata for
That's a
for
surprise. Wow.
What a thumping that was. Down on mat number 4, and he's off. Shadi
Canadian
El
team
Nahas,
is really strong here. So referee's waiting a little bit on this mat. See if something happened there. Zari is being given, and it's a shame that we missed that. We were focusing a little bit on the wrong mat. And Lipitiliani doesn't agree. Let's see if we can see a replay of that.
Well, they may show something in the venue. I didn't get a chance to click our little machine that we've got here.
No, me neither.
No. That one is going to have to go begging, I'm afraid. We just have to take the word of the video replay team that they've done their job.
So Lipitiliani going out.
It's the best thing for him, I'm sorry to say, with that injury. Better that he stopped now.
Yeah, I think so too. Just rest and focus on the Masters. Try to recover as good as possible.
On the mat now, Joachim Dvabi of Sweden faces Haga Ryonosuke of Japan. It's Dvabi in the white judogi, Haga in blue.
And when was the last time Haga was competing? Must also been a while ago. Oh no, it's yeah, it was a Grand Slam in Düsseldorf this year, where he lost out in the first round.
It's a good while back now.
Yeah. And let's see if Dwerby can do something with the strength of the Swedish team this weekend. 2 medals yesterday. This time, I'm afraid we have to say hello to Mia Hermansen, who will be sure be watching this contest.
Why are you afraid?
Not
to say
afraid.
Hello.
I want to.
Well, in that case, I'm going to join you. Saying hello to Mia Hermansen. What are you doing up so early then? Another one who's up early.
She has a good reason for it.
Okay. She likes to watch judo.
She's a big fan of judo.
Yes. Haga backed up into that far right corner with Barbie just pressing forward a little bit. Doesn't want to push too hard. Should just try and get some kind of movement in response from Haga. He's not sure if that's the movement that he wants to get back. An Uchimata effort from the Japanese, but it didn't come off.
So quite an even match. Oh, that was beautiful. Nice Seoinage attempt there from Dwerby. And Aga went over quite easily, don't you think?
Good score.
Yeah. So now it's Haga that really needs to start going.
Was that you on the replay button there? Well done. Oh, okay.
He wants to go for that Seoinage again. Only this time Aga will be warned. And this is the danger when Aga has his grip. Ooh, almost taken over. Now working on the arm. And getting close to getting that. He's only controlling with his leg. So it will be very hard for Dwerby to get that arm out of there. So, but he got some seconds off the clock there, Jochen Dwerby. Looking difficult here for the Aga. So I think it's gonna be really hard now, and he has to just he has to come, because Dwerby can still burn off a Judo, and that's
Which
it.
he does there.
Yeah.
But with 1 second to go, that was a good time to burn that Judo.
Yeah. Smart tactics from Dwerby and taking out the former world champion Haga.
That is the end of that one.
So I think it's a surprising quarterfinal, we can say.
Rafael Buzzacarini of Brazil will face Joachim Dwerby of Sweden. So we'll have the company of Mia Hermansen again, this time for the quarterfinal. Hang around and watch that one. Odd Bayard. Did he make it through, or did he not lose to...
No, he made it through. Or
Who was his opponent?
that was in earlier rounds. I think maybe you might be
with
confused with Lagvasuren.
Lagvasuren, beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. Yeah, you're quite right. Sorry about that. Oh,
Oh,
here is
that's
this.
good.
This
Now we
is
can
got
see
a well
that
done,
again.
Freddie. What's that? If we just look at what happens with blue here rather than white, if you don't focus on white, Ojigari,
And
down he goes.
Yeah.
He's on his side. So if you only look at blue, it doesn't matter that Lipitiliani is attempting a counter.
he went on his back first.
He went on his back first. So what you have to look at there is whether blue brought an action that resulted in Lipitiliani going down, and where the blue then continued with sufficient enough control to claim a score. And unfortunately for Lipitiliani, I think that was the case, much as I like him. 2 penalties picked up by Anna Maria Wagner, 2 by Bernadette Graf down on mat number 1. Here on mat number 2, we're underway with the round 3 contest between Michael Korrel of the Netherlands and Daniel Zorn of Germany. It's Korrel in the white judogi, Zorn in blue. At the moment, we've got the quarter-final down on mat number 3. Sato Ruika of Japan is up against Luisa Malzahn of Germany. And it's Sato who leads by Rosari with a little over a minute left to go in that one. We will be going down to mat 3 after this because the quarterfinals are taking place there. Sato has won her contest on mat 3, sorry, mat 4.
So she will be in the semi-finals. And I think it was Annette Böhm's pick for today. Sato Ruika. Not a bad one.
That will have pleased Luisa Malzahn.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if she's ever going to talk to her again.
The only thing is she didn't know the draw beforehand.
Oh,
so
that's true.
That's a
true,
difference.
Yeah. That is very true.
So and you see in mat number 1, it's Graf beating Anna Maria Wagner again.
Oh dear. Bad news for Anna Maria Wagner.
Yeah.
Both the German fighters going out. Well, Anna Maria Wagner goes out, but Luisa Malzahn lost in the quarterfinal, didn't she?
Yeah, so she will still have a chance.
Yeah.
So, but here we're still in the. Ooh, that was a good Koichigari.
On the arm,
a
quickly.
Really quick transition.
Yeah, he had to tap out.
I think Michael Korrel already knew he had the hand, and he was just pushing it a little bit further, and until it was a nip-on.
Right, we're going to go down to mat number 4, having seen Michael Korrel defeat Daniel Zorn in round 3. We're going to go down to mat number 4 to have a look at the quarterfinal between Odbatar Kangal of Mongolia. He's up against Wolf Aaron of Japan. It's Odbatar in the white judogi, Wolf in blue. There's no scorers yet. We've had the first half a minute. Both fighters have picked up a penalty, both reluctant to grip up with both hands. That's a little bit better as far as Wolf is concerned. At least he's got both hands on his opponent. Now Uchimata, and he just misses out there, falling away from Odbatar. Nice movement there from Wolf. Not quite coming up with the score, but just had Odbatar defending strongly. Minute 40 odd left to go. Odbatar's picked up the second penalty. We've got a minute left to go. Wolf still trying to find a grip from which he can work. And he tries the Uchimata again, and over goes Odbatar this time. Nice shot there. Zari was the score that was given. So Wolf leading here by Wazari, almost getting a chance for the Tsukeshi there. All the big names coming up now. Nice contest on mat number 3. Tamerlan Bashayev and Ojitani Takeshi. We may have a look at that, or we could possibly get to see the contest between Ushangi Margiani and Baker Mashu. That's coming up shortly. In any case, it is Wolf Aaron of Japan who makes his way into the semi-final. That gives us a chance to go to mat number 3 to take a look at the contest between Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia. He's up against Ojitani Takeshi of Japan. It's Bashayev in the white judogi, Ojitani in blue. Bashayev has scored Wazari. He's also picked up a single shido, but Ojitani has picked up 2 penalties, so he's skating on thin ice. And with his weight, that's a dangerous pastime. Not quite sure how heavy Bashayev and Ojitani are. I did have a message from Dr. Lisa Allen this morning. Yeah, let's have a look and see. Ojitani Takeshi, 146 kilos. See if we can find out how heavy Tamerlan Bashayev is. 121, so there you go. A mere 20 kilos in difference, and that's all. For us, that's plenty. So Bashayev continues to lead by Wazari, and we're inside the last minute. Two penalties picked up by Ojitani.
And sometimes we're forgetting about the weight differences. You can quite see it, but in any case, if you would say for an under 78 or under 70 kilo category competitor to fight somebody of 20 kilos more, it's incredible how big that difference is. Even with the 48 and 52 kilograms, you can see a big difference. It's only 4 kilos. So Bashayev getting his second shido here, and it's now he's a little bit in trouble defending that Wazari. He cannot get another shido. Uchimata attempt from Ojitani, but missing the leg. And that was a smart thing to do. Good, I think it was Morote Sonage. Right timing for that, because he got Ojitani out of balance. So now he needs only to hold on for 3 more seconds. And he's gonna take out Ojitani. That's a really good performance from Bashaev.
I like that phrase that Mr. Stam used there, to take out. It's going to take out Ojitani.
Now I have to think about takeaway food. Take out.
It's really like, you know, something from that Quentin Tarantino film, Pulp Fiction, where he talks about taking someone out.
Yeah, let's not do it that way. Not the best way.
Bashaev into the semi-final, Ojitani consigned to the repechage contest. Well, we've got another quarter-final coming up shortly. It's Ulzibaya Durenbaya of Mongolia. He faces Kageura Kokoro of Japan. This is my pick from this morning. Can't believe it. Shadi El Nahas has just thrown Georges Fonseca for Ippon down on mat number 4. What is going on?
Yeah, he's incredible today. I have no idea, and it's too bad we didn't see him competing yet, because I'm really curious how he did that.
El Nahas is 2 for 2 for throwing out the big guys. They're tumbling like 9 pins down at that end of the competition hall.
He just reached the semi-finals.
It's amazing. Who did he beat in the round before that?
Lakvasuren.
Yeah, the Mongolian. Really
so he really has an amazing day.
Number 3 seed.
Yeah.
Really.
Might still have to face Michael Koro, but they're still in the quarterfinals. And Ida is the other one who reached that quarterfinal, so it's going to be a tough next match also. So now both judoka, with only 1 minute into the contest, a little bit more than 1 minute, they already have 2 shidos each. That's really quick. So once we've seen a long time ago that 2 Japanese, I think, they both got a third shido and going out. I don't think that's gonna happen here, but both picking up 2 shidos already so early in the contest. They cannot be both passive. Seanage attempt. And getting Utsi Bayar on his back here, Kageura, but he just didn't manage to roll him over. I think here there might also be a weight difference here between these 2 competitors. That's a shame for this contest. I don't like to see it ending like that. I think Uzi Biar was going for it. But it's him picking up the third shido, so it's Kageura. It's your pick that's going to go on, so you must be not pleased. But
yeah, like you, I'd like to see them win with, you know, some type of scoring technique as opposed to a penalty. And even on this occasion, I'm not moved to say that from time to time it happens. It wasn't the best of contests, but as you quite rightly pointed out, from time to time that does happen.
Yeah. also, and it does the job for Kageura. So
into the semi-final
Yeah.
he goes. Well, we could. No, we're going to stay here because this is a quarter-final. It's Rafael Buzzacarini up against Joachim de Varby, and I think we'd get shot by Mia Hermansen if we were to move tatami now. So I'm not
for
going to
sure
do that.
I will.
Yeah. Well, we're going to stay here anyway. We don't want to risk our lives by upsetting.
Yeah, and
Miss
otherwise,
Hermansen.
I just gave some presents to her, so
Okay.
I might have some credit.
It is Buzzacarini and the white judogi, de Varby in blue.
I'm not sure where this one is going, but I think we're gonna see some good action in this contest. First Sutemi attempt. Oh, and it's just Margiana just scored an ippon against Baker Meshu in on the undermat. That's a shock. So the Olympic champion is going out in the earlier rounds. He doesn't even have a rapid charge. Oh, nice Morote Seonage from Buzzacarini. And Dverby just managed to go on to the wrong side. So not in danger of a score.
Yeah, Baker Mashu got himself into a bad position.
Yeah.
Shengi Margiani was able to capitalize on that. Kind of threw him with like a Koshiguruma, I suppose. Threw him for ippon. There's no way back for Baker, I'm afraid. That is his day done and dusted.
So now Buzzacarini is picking up a Shido. And I think that you have to be so careful with your kumikata and not making a gripping mistake, because there's only 3 Shidos that's gonna lead to a loss for you, and that's quite quickly. So it's only if you make 2 or 3 little mistakes, it's gonna be hard for you to come back. So both judoka trying to find a way in. I think Brazilians always doing a very good job with kumikata. Many times they just have a classic grip of a lapel and sleeve. And this time both judoka picking up a penalty, because not much is happening in this contest, and it's in the favor of Joachim Dverby, because he's the one with only 1 Shido on the board. Oh, that's gonna be... And that's a shame for Joachim Dverby. He was giving a good try for Urunage there, but taken over by Rafael Buzzacarini. So Buzzacarini looking very strong today.
Yeah, sometimes it just goes your way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, Lipatiliani ended up being under par. Buzzacarini was able to, take advantage of that. Joachim de Varby was in the process of attempting his Uranagi. Buzzacarini was able to take advantage of that. So when he's been given the opportunity, Buzzacarini doesn't miss out, does he? Goes, snaps it up.
I am tempted now, by the way, to go to mat number 2 to see 2 legends in their own countries competing.
Yeah, let's do that before we get too involved with this one. We're going to have a look at Henk Roll of the Netherlands. He's up against Naiden Tushinbaya of Mongolia. It's Grohl in the white judogi, Naidan in blue. We joined the contest with Just 30 seconds gone, and there's no score between these two.
Yeah, and I think they know each other quite well from the under 100 kilo category. Now both fighting in the over 100 kilo.
No score. First minute. Grohl looking to work something on the ground here.
Looks like quite a tactical contest. And Grohl trying to move Naidan a little bit.
A little bit harsh to give Grohl the penalty there, I thought. He seemed a little bit more involved.
Yeah, a little bit more involved, but I think they just want them to make the bigger attacks. So it's not enough to just attacks. Yeah, it's just not enough to move around. So Grohl for sure is the one that's the most active, but he needs to do something with that. And otherwise they're just gonna both picking up a second Judo. So I think Grohl just gave a hit to Naidan. What do you think?
Was that the knockout blow then?
Yeah, it looked like it.
It looks as though he's knocked him out.
I think he's gonna use it to take a little bit of rest time, to be honest.
It's not the one that they're showing on the big screen, but
I think Naidan is looking fatigued, and he's just taking the time to.
I thought you said. I thought for a moment you said Naidan is looking for teeth.
He might be. I don't know. So he's just picked up a second penalty.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of a hand clap, a handshake, if you like.
Ooh, nice Koichi.
Yeah.
We've seen it a few times from Grohl. Yeah, this is the one. Naidan is just really dangerous if he has his grip. Like this, actually.
Well, he's got a couple of things, hasn't he,
yeah.
Naidan, that you won't have to look out for. One is the Makikomi. The other is that little Seonagi.
Yeah, he's going for that now. And you can see that they both really know each other, but it's this time that Naidan is a lot more active. He's really going for it. And it's Henk, that's Grohl, that is now risking a Judo. And this is the danger. Henk very strong with taking over always. But you can tell that they're a little bit all their competitors.
Yeah, they're breathing heavily, aren't they, the two of them?
And the referee's asking him to tidy up.
This is one of those instances where they could penalise both of them. Of course, it would mean a third penalty for Naidan and a second for Grohl. In which
Though I'm
case
not sure
Grohl would win. Yeah, that's the way it's going to go.
I think it was just a really smart contest of Henk Grohl here. Just tactics. And he knows Naidan very well. He knows how dangerous he can be. He didn't want to interfere in that and want to get close to Naidan. And so it's Naidan that's going to go to the rapid charge.
Those tactics have put Henk Grohl of the Netherlands into the semi-final. We're going to take a look at the quarter-final coming up now between Lukas Kopalek of the Czech Republic. He faces Sven Heinle of Germany. It'll be Kopalek in the white judogi, Heinle in blue. Michael Corral has just lost this contest on mat 2 against Ida Kentaro. That quarter-final now over, and it's Ida Kentaro who goes into the semi-final. Michael Corral down into the repechage contest. Right, we're underway with Kopalek and Heinle.
So also a little surprise here that to see Sven Heinle in the quarterfinal, because he already beat Jers Spijkers and Rafael Silva in particular.
Wow.
In the first round.
2 good wins.
Yeah, 2 good wins for Sven Heinle.
Didn't even see Rafael Silva, who was on and off so quickly.
Yeah, we can also not focus on formats at the same time. So we're gonna miss some contests.
Minute and a half gone already, no score, just the single Shido picked up by Kopalek and Shido 2 to Sven Heinle.
Yeah, and still some quarterfinal contests coming up after this in the under 78 kilo category.
Kopalek attacking low on the right side there. Sven Heinle being encouraged by Daniel Gershner to be first to the attack. He's telling him, you have to be first. Kopalek has picked up 2 penalties. There's a minute and a half left to go. You don't want to go out this way. Did he not pick up 2 penalties in his other contest?
It could have been.
And he still won out. He came up with that Sumigaeshi, didn't he, for Ippon?
The only thing is just don't want to be in that position.
No.
So no scores yet, but small small advantage for Heinle. And Heinle having a really good day here. And he cannot hold too long, and I think Kopalek just realized that just in time. Nice Uchimata attempt. Oh, that was a really quick transition for Kopalek on the Newaza, and I think he came away good with that, and he's happy because it was Sven Heinle who was having a really good contest, just making a little mistake, and it was the quality of Lukas Kopalek to right away go on with the Shimiwaza on the Newaza. So we're gonna see Lukas Kopalek back in the semi-finals. And now here we're gonna continue with the under 78 kilo category quarterfinals. And it's gonna be Amara Shori in the white judogi and Lee Jong-jun of Korea, and Lee is gonna wear the blue judogi. And after this we still have another quarterfinal coming up in the under 78 kilo category and a quarterfinal in the under 90 kilo category. And after that we're gonna, also under 100 we are gonna see one other quarterfinal, and after that we're gonna take a little break before the rapid charge contest and the semifinals. So Amanda Shori, current world champion, beat Guusje Steenhuis in a really long world final. Nice Ashiwaza from Hamada Shori. And despite not getting Lee on her back for a score, it's a really good position for her to work in the waza. And now she has the arm. And it's a Nippon. Nice Newaza skills from Amara Shori, showing why she is a world champion, and she's gonna continue to the semi-finals. And Lee we're gonna see back in the rapid charge. And it was a really strong juji gatame, a really strong arm lock. So we see that Lee is struggling a little bit with that, and I'm hoping she is gonna recover from that to see her back in the rapid charge. So really strong Newaza skills from Amara Shori, and she didn't really look in danger yet today. The next contest for her is going to be more difficult because she's going to face Umeki Mami, and that's going to be an interesting contest to watch. So Lee really looks to be struggling with her arm. And that's a bit unfortunate for her because she still has the rapid charge contest coming on. And I'm not sure if she's going to be fit enough to fight in that contest with that arm. So now we have coming up the next quarterfinal in the under 78 kilo category. It's Antomarchi in white for Cuba and Kaliema Antomarchi, and she's going to face Bernadette Graaf of Austria in the blue judogi. And Graaf coming from the 70 kilo quite recently. And she's looking really strong in the 78 kilo category. She has the physique for it. Immediately taking Antomarchi down. Strong start for Graaf. And of course Antomarchi also is a really physical, strong competitor. Now it's Antomarchi that has a really strong left grip. Trying to go for the Makikomi, and here scoring a Vasari with it. And I think it's Antomarchi is really physical, and if she can get her grip left in the neck of Graaf, that's gonna really trouble Graaf. And another Makikomi attempt. Two minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. And I think it's Antomarchi who looks really strong in this contest. And I think what Graaf has to do is to control the left arm of Antomarchi. So Vasari's score on the board, but still more than half the contest. And sometimes you can see that judokas really are gonna defend and gonna have a really hard time. But I think Antomarchi is really still good in this contest. Now receiving a Shido for a bad attack. But she's looking strong. And this time you can see that Graaf has the left arm of Antomarchi, so good tactics there. Because with that she is a lot less dangerous. So the coach of Bernadette Graaf is really telling Graaf to be more active, to go for it. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and she's the one that has to make the contest. And as you can see, she's really trying that, but struggling with the strength of Antomarchi. But she's chasing. She's the one that's really been chasing Antomarchi. Ooh, that was a bad attack from Antomarchi, and she's gonna bring herself into trouble here. So she came away with that, but she cannot do that too often. So again, it's a Graaf that has the left arm of Antomarchi, and Antomarchi is starting to look less strong here. And again, good Makikomi from her, so just saving that. So Bernadette Graaf is really chasing, but she has to do something with it. She cannot just only chase. She has to make attacks. "35 seconds left on the clock."
Can you imagine the power in the arms of Antomarchi?
Yeah.
You can see that with Graaf, you know.
Yeah, she's struggling with that. Ooh! What do you think about that?
No, there was too much of effort from Antomarchi into it for her to claim the taking over. I mean, she's really good at that, as you said earlier on, but there was just a little bit too much of Antomarchi taking it over, them going to the mat. No score for the Cuban at all, but also no counter.
So now she's gonna get her second Shido.
Yeah, but with 12 seconds to go, the likelihood of a third is very slim.
Yeah, but still, I don't think that anything is gonna happen anymore. She's just proven to be a little bit stronger than Graaf.
Yeah. But you know, the number of times that we've seen Graaf in similar positions to this, and losing here and missing out here, or doing this or doing this. Marco Spitzka is a clever coach, and Bernadette Graaf is an incredibly bright young girl. So they're learning all the time, making adjustments, making improvements, and she may lose this Grand Slam or miss out here in this Grand-Prix or do this or whatever the case is. but sooner or later, it's all going to work well because of everything that she's doing up to this point, and she's going to be, you know, a winner.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, and I was mentioning earlier that she's not really long in the 78 kilo category, so she doesn't even have too much experience in this category. She's now starting to fight all the top athletes in this category, and it's just a matter of time before she starts beating them, I think.
We've got the last of the quarterfinals in this first part of the day. Ushangi Margiani of Georgia faces David Klamet of the Czech Republic. It's Margiani in the white judogi, Klamet in blue. And I'm just going to have a look at the weight categories that we've had so far to see what the lineups, what are we going to have in part 2. Suppose I could run through them for you. Lee Jong-yun of the Republic of Korea will face Vanessa Chala, and it'll be Luisa Malzahn to face Bernadette Graf.
Ooh, another interesting contest for and also a coincidence for Bernadette Graf fighting 2 Germans in a Grand Slam in Osaka. You wouldn't expect that.
And then in the semi-finals, those are the repechage contests. In the semi-finals, we will have Amada Shori to go up against Umeki Mami, the world champions, 2 world champions going head-to-head there. And then Sato Ruika of Japan to face Kalema Antomachi of Cuba. And in the plus 78 kilo category, repechage lineup is Ivana Maranic of Croatia to face Beatrice Souza of Brazil. It'll be Larissa Cherik of Bosnia-Herzegovina to face Tsai Jiao Wen of Chinese Taipei. And then the semi-finals will be Asahina Sara of Japan to face teammate Sone Akira. And Inamori Nami will face Idalis Ortiz. The Japanese and the Cuban will go head-to-head there.
Exactly.
I do it backwards with the plus 100 kilo, then the 100 and then the 90, because we've still got one more contest in the 90 on the map now. Naidan Tushinbaya of Mongolia will face Ojitani Takeshi of Japan. It'll be Sven Heinrich.
Ooh, nice pickup from Klammert.
Almost.
Yeah.
It'll be Sven Heinler of Germany to face Ulzibaya Derenbaya of Mongolia. Oh, okay, I thought you were going to say something else about the pickup. Henk Grohl in the semi-final against Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia, and there'll be Lukas Kopalik of the Czech Republic to face my favorite, or my pick for the day anyway, Kageura Kokoro of Japan. That's in the plus 100 kilo category.
Yeah, it's going to face my pick of today, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah,
We'll be head-to-head. But I think it's nice to see that David Klammert had a very hard start against Galarreta earlier today. But now doing a good job here with Ushangi Margiani in the quarterfinals.
And then in the under 100 kilo category, Joachim Dvabi of Sweden will face Odbata Kango of Mongolia. Another repechage contest will be Michael Corral of the Netherlands to face Jorge Fonseca of Portugal. The semi-final lineup, Rafael Buzacarini of Brazil to face Wolf Aaron of Japan, Ida Kentaro of Japan to face Shadi El Nahas of Canada. Would you believe it? And then the under 90 kilo category is the last weight category. Nice little low Marote Cernagi from Klammert. Margiani looked quite athletic in avoiding that, didn't he? He picks up a penalty for passivity. It'll be Murao Sanshiro. He'll go straight into the repechage contest. Ivan Felipe Silva Morales had a direct hand sokamaka. He won't take part. The loser of this contest will face Rafael Macedo. And then the semi-final lineup is Noel van der End of the Netherlands to face Edouard Trippel of Germany, and it'll be Mukai Shoichiro to face whomsoever wins in this contest. There you go.
That's it?
Yeah, that will save us from doing the out. We can just talk about the day as opposed to running through all of them again. Nice Makikomi effort there from Klammert. Here's Esther.
Yeah, Klammert is surprising me in this contest, looking very strong, and he's the one that's making the better attacks. And he was almost losing out by in the first contest, so he collected himself. And now he's back here fighting in the quarterfinal. I saw the attempt from Margiani. So golden score it is, and I think we saw a lot of golden scores, which means that the contests are all really tight. So let's hope they're not both just picking up another penalty. And find a way to end this contest with a score. Yeah, so Margiani just picked up a penalty for holding on to one side or to one sleeve.
For too long.
Yeah. And I think he was doing that to try to get the sleeve with one hand. Just hold it on a little bit too long. So you can see that Margiani is the one who's now moving a little bit forward, and he's forcing Klammer to move backwards. So he's the one who's searching to come in with his hip. Ooh, that was an attack with no grips in the end, so it gave a big opportunity to Klammert. Another good move from Klammert here. I'm not sure which way this is gonna go.
Margiani keen to get on with it.
Yeah, and he needs to do that because he's the one with the 2 Shidos on the board. I'm not sure if he ducked underneath. Yeah, he did that.
He picks up a penalty there.
That's a shame, really. And he might have been doing that in order to come in with his hip, but that's just not the right way to do it. So both having 2 Shidos now. Ooh. Again, a good attack from Klammert. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, unfortunate for David Klammert, who was doing a really good contest. But nice Koso Togake. Good job from Ushangi Margiani. And I think it was Klammert, to be honest, who had the better attacks in this contest.
Yeah, and Margiani coming up at the end to just steal that with, as Esther says, the Koso Togake that just brings him down onto his side.
So it was a hard contest, but it brings Margiani into the semi-finals.
Right, so let's just have a little bit of a recap then, because we gave the rundown of who's going to be, you know, up against who when we come back. So maybe we can just have your thoughts on what you've seen today as a highlight.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of golden scores. That's not a highlight, but it was interesting. You could see how tight the contests were, and a lot of kumikata. Again, we've seen it all weekend, I guess, and the judokas, just because the World Tour, they've been all out there, so they're really close together. They know how they will fight, so they're just finding their way into an attack. But unfortunately, we didn't see Elnas
No.
fighting,
Yeah.
and I'm really excited to see him later on today in the semi-finals because he's a revelation today. I think. Too bad we're missing that. So got a lot of good judo we saw.
Guram Tusishvili we saw going
Yeah.
out. Hink roll, as you know, doing something that is going to surprise quite a number of people. Baker
Yeah.
Mashu going out. Wolf Aaron is still in and around. We may yet see something from him, and we've still got Lucas Kopalik to look forward to, and Asahina Sara.
Yeah, Asahina and Habara Shori also is looking very strong today, finishing off with a nice arm bar in the last contest. But a lot of Japanese again are facing each other, so we don't know how that's going to turn out.
Okay, we'll be back in 13 minutes from now. Time enough to make yourself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, depending on where you are, or have a cold beer, depending if that's down in Australia. Right, okay, we'll see you in 13 minutes time.
All right,
Okay.
goodbye.
Be ready, we start in 1 minute. Semi-final for men under 90 kilograms at number 2. And now the number 3, the repechage men under 90 kilos in blue for Japan, Judo in white for Cuba, Ivan Felipe Simorales. The number 2, semi-final men under 90 kilos in blue for Germany, Edward Trimmel.
Well, welcome back to the second part of the preliminaries. This time we've got the repechage and semi-final contest. If you want to watch the repechage contest, they're taking place on mat number 3. We're going to focus on the semi-finals, all of which are going to take place on mat number 2. And the first of these features Noel van der End of the Netherlands. He's up against Edward Trippel of Germany. It's van der End in the white judogi, Trippel in blue. Hello, Esther.
Good morning. Oh, good morning. Good afternoon, Sheldon.
Well, it is good morning to a great number of people who are watching.
Yeah, thank you for saving me.
In Europe. People have popped out for an early lunch, I think. We've got a number of seats that had been filled this morning that are free now. And maybe you've got a few people wandering
nice
back in.
soda there from Noel. And just a little stop in that, that's why it was not a Wasari. Oh, they're gonna give it.
They are gonna give it. Yeah.
So a good start for Noel van der End, who's been out for a while and now really back on track in his semi-final. And I think both of these judoka have great throwing skills. So for sure we knew there was gonna be a score in this contest. Some Newaza drive from Eduard Trippel. I think he's I'm not sure if he's number 1 now in the under 90 kilo category. Might be nice to check.
He's certainly one of their favourites. He's, you know, often spoken about. I think they like him for that weight category.
Yeah, and he's I think the highest ranked German at the moment in the under 90 kilo category.
17, isn't he?
Yeah.
In the world ranking list, not 17 years old. A bit of a whack to the chin there.
I think Macedo on mat number 2 just scored a massive ippon against Klommert.
I heard the thump from our seat.
Ooh, that was, really good turn from Van Den, but...
he felt that, didn't he? He was trying to ride it for a second, then he realised, now I'm going over here. And when he did, he turned onto his front. Here we go again.
Yeah, but now his grip was just too loose. And he had too much space between him and the Trippel. And this is a little bit dangerous what he's doing now, because he's just trying to hold on to that Wazari, and what he has to do is just to keep fighting. Because otherwise he's going to pick up another Shido, and then it's still 1 minute to go. And with Trippel chasing you, that's not too easy.
Everardo Garcia, the referee from Mexico, just indicating to Van Den that he should just be a little bit quicker in tidying himself up.
Yeah. And if judoka, you can just use that moment to refocus a little bit, so it's sometimes smart to take some time. Because they're not going to give a Shido really soon for that, so... But you have to do it in a reasonable amount of time. And I think Van Den is looking very defensive now, and that's not so smart, because it's still almost 40 seconds on the clock.
And that's a second Shido.
And you could see that coming, and it's just not really the best tactics to have. I think he should just continue with his fighting that he did in the first minute. Oh wow!
Like that.
Yeah, exactly. Nice Seonage, not enough for a score, but really strong attempt.
Well,
they're gonna give
have
it.
a look at the landing.
I was gonna say it was really close to a score. I think it was a good turning of Trippel. So it's Van Den who's gonna go to the final today.
The number 2 winner in 1 kg for the Netherlands, Van Den. Van Den goes to the final for men under 9 kilos. They want to go to Germany for Rotterdam.
So a strong contest from Noël Van Den, although I think in tactics he was not on his best. And he needs to rethink that for the final.
Well, in that final, Noël Van Den will face the winner of the upcoming contest between Mukai Shuichiro of Japan. He faces Ushangi Margiani of Georgia. It's Mukai in the white judogi, Margiani in blue.
Yeah, and I think Mukai is very dangerous. First Morote Seoinage attempt from Mukai. So Margiani sometimes can wait quite long to make an attack, which can cost him some Shidos. But in the end he can come up with good stuff, like he did in the last contest against Klammert. Oh, nice Ashiwaza, really good reaction from Margiani. So Margiani looking really strong in the semi-final, and I think Mukai is struggling a little bit with the physical strength of Margiani. Now both waiting a long time. And I think that's just too long for the referee. And he's gonna give Margiani a Shido because he was really pinning down the sleeve of Mukai. And with that he was blocking Mukai from doing Judo, so that's why he received the penalty. Mukai having a little bit better grip now. I think he just needs the sleeve of Margiani. And a nice other direction from left to right. And Mukai is really the one that's trying to make the attacks, and also he's looking good with that. Just didn't manage to score yet. But he is the one that's really trying to go here, and that's why Margiani is picking up his second penalty. It's still 40 seconds to go. And Margiani really has to start going now with 30 seconds left on the clock, but it's Mukai that's controlling the kumikata quite nicely.
He's left it a little bit late here, Margiani, to be honest.
Yeah, now I think Mukai can take advantage of the fact that Margiani really has to go. He will also give more space to Mukai now.
Well, as they go into the golden score period, it is Mukai who has the advantage.
Has to watch out with that, not to get a beer hug. And you can see that Margiani now is desperately trying to get a hold of Mukai. Oh wow, that was beautiful. What a Morote Seoinage. And just getting Margiani out of balance first, and then immediately following up with a really good Seoinage there. And I think Mukai was all over Margiani during the whole contest. Margiani just didn't have a chance to come close to Mukai.
So it's Mukai Shoichiro of Japan who we'll see in the final against Noel van der End of the Netherlands. Magiani will have to compete for the bronze medal.
Winner of men's in white for Japan, Mukai Shoichiro goes to the final. Georgia Judoka Mushan Margiani with white for bronze.
Coming up next, we'll have the first of the semi-finals in the under 78 kilo category.
Look at that. He was completely under Margiani. Just made good use of that opportunity. So now we have two judoka that will know each other for sure.
Right, coming up next, we have the first of the semi-finals in the under 78 kilo category. Hamada Shori of Japan faces Umeki Mami, also from Japan. It will be Hamada in the white judogi, Umeki in blue.
Yeah, they fought each other before, but I could not say. I think it's gonna just be a really close contest. And they always have really strong Japanese in the 78, but they had a lot of rivalry from international competitors like Kyla Harrison, she's out now, but Chimio and Aguiar normally are picking up the gold medals. But with them not being there, it's a chance for Amada and Umeki. And Amada, of course, winning the last World Championships.
You left out your two teammates from that list.
Sorry about that.
Three actually.
Yeah, and actually a fourth one coming.
Karen Stevenson. So. Yeah, who's the fourth one now?
Yeah,
well, we've got Karen Stevenson, Kusha Steenhuis, and Martinda Verkerk, and there is another one in the making, isn't there? A youngster.
Yeah, it's Ilona Lucassen that beat Verkerk last week. She had a really good day, so she's also one that's coming. And we're forgetting some others. So, but it's been a good weight category for the Netherlands always.
What did what was her name? Sveas. What did she fight in? Was it 70?
78.
Or 78, yeah.
Also.
What was her name again?
Claudia Sveas.
Claudia Sveas, yeah. She was quite a handful. Yeah. Was around at the same time as Edith Bosch.
Yep.
What a pair they were. She was, though, Claudia Sveas, a right handful. It's like reddish hair, if I remember rightly.
So still no score on the board. Ooh, that's a score. Wasari for Umeki Mami.
Just needs to free that left foot. Here it comes.
I'm not sure if she can make that.
She's trying to sit up now and change this around, but she's got the leg trap, so I'd have worked on using the right foot to push down, as she's doing now, to try and get the left foot out, but one more push.
Yeah, I don't think she's... Ooh.
There you go.
I was going to say, I don't think she's going to get that, and now I know she's not. And I think the best ones to defend on the Japanese Newaza are the Japanese. Because they get it so much, they just practice that so much, so they know how to defend it. Ooh,
Ouch.
what a nippon, yeah. It's a good thing that Amada's
she's
really
flexible, yeah.
flexible. But Umeki looking really strong.
Yeah, well taken over and then
Yeah.
thumped. You know, if you're not in good physical condition and flexible and doing all your stretching and everything, you've got busted ankle right there.
Or a back. Or a knee. Or just anything. But I think it was a really powerful performance of Umeki Mami. Just showing that she was a lot stronger. Flat on the back.
Well, both feet tucked underneath when she went.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. You see the one on this side, that's the left. Yeah, both.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to go, is there?
Doesn't look comfortable.
We come now to the second of the under 78 kilo category semi-finals. Sato Ruika of Japan faces Kaniema Antomachi of Cuba. It's Sato in the white judogi, Antomachi in blue.
The next semi-final, women under 78 kilos.
There'll be a big cheer from the Komatsu supporters as Sato makes her way into the arena. Or polite applause rather than cheering for Sato from her company up there in the stands in yellow jackets.
Yeah, it's two physical, really strong judoka. And I'm really curious, it's gonna be a real battle who's gonna be the #1 Japanese in the coming period. With Amana being the world champion, but she was just taken out. And it's Sato Ruika here that's ending this contest really fast. Oh, they're gonna take it off. They're gonna completely take it off. I'm not sure it was just outside of the area. I do think it was Antomachi who went over. So strong gripping. You could see that Sato was just trying to pull Antomachi back up to prepare her for an attack.
He qualifies for the bronze medal contest. The next repechage contest, made under 100 kilograms, tatami 3. In blue judogi, representing Portugal.
I think you see a really different contest than the last one because it was Graf against Antomachi, and they were both left fighters, and in this case you see Sato as being a right fighter. So it's a lot harder for Antomachi to go for a makikomi or to reach that left side. So I think Antomachi is struggling a lot more with the right side of judoka than with the left. Now she has a really strong grip. Nice change of direction.
Almost managing to go around the back for the Tani Otoshi there.
Yeah. One of my favorite moves is if it's done right. Not mine. I was not so good at it, but to watch it, it's always. I think it looks really good.
I've heard that our media director Mark Pickering is a bit of a dab hand at Tani Otoshi.
Really?
I'll have to remember that just in case we have a practice. You know, don't want him creeping up on me, you know. Not with all that weight.
I want to be the in the crowd, yeah.
I don't think there's going to be a crowd, darling, don't worry.
That will be great. I'm going to arrange that for you.
You like a laugh,
Yeah.
do you?
All very serious here.
No score between Sato and Antomarchi at the moment. A single penalty for each of them, however. And we've got a little over 2 minutes left to go. George Fonseca has just defeated Michael Correll in the repechage contest in the under 100 kilo category on mat 3.
Yeah, and Joachim Dwarby won the other under 100 kilo repechage contest, I see now. But we still have to do the semi-final, so we don't know their opponents yet.
Yeah, they are slightly more advanced than we are in their...
Well, they had a head start with Silva not allowed to fight that first repechage contest.
Quite true. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
So I think the Sato Ruika needs some time to clean up. And I think they are both quite dangerous with their attacks, so I'm guessing there's a score gonna come up in this contest. You never know, but it's looking like it.
Sato is making her way back to the tatami now, so it shouldn't be long before we get back underway.
And you see Antomarchi was already
she's keen to go.
Yeah, she's really eager.
Yellow jackets start to clap and cheer again. They're all from her company. Or she's from theirs, whichever way you like.
Yeah, I think this is what Antomarchi has to do. She has to come with her left hand over the top. And as long as Sato has her right arm in between, and then Sato can keep the distance. And Antomarchi is a lot less dangerous with this grip. So she needs to try to get over that and over the top of Sato.
Well, they've both picked up 2 penalties apiece now.
Now she has a good grip, Antomarchi. Question is if she can do something with that. She ducked down a little bit, and I think she was threatened by Sato there. And now it's Sato that has the good grip on the lapel again. Ooh, almost going another way. And I think now she's just trying to turn her over for Osaikomi, and she's succeeding with that. And she only will need 10 seconds because the normal time is already up. And that will be enough for the win. So in this case, it's Sato Ruika that just secured her win. And clever Newaza, I think. And good transition from Tachi Newaza to Newaza. Just a nice piece of Ashiwaza immediately followed up by some Newaza.
Sato's going to have to get herself tidied up once the contest is finished, but she's struggling a bit with the right hand, isn't she?
I'm not sure. I think it's bleeding.
Like
if you can
cut,
see on the thumb.
Yeah.
So I don't think she's in pain or anything. She's just bleeding a little bit, and she doesn't want to get her white judo gi dirty. So, but she doesn't have to wear that in the final, and she can get it cleaned up now.
Coming up next, the first of the semi-finals in the under 100 kilo category. Ida Kentaro of Japan faces Shadi El Nahas of Canada. It's Ida in the white judogi, El Nahas in blue.
Yeah, and it's not completely surprising, but quite surprising semi-finals. And the number 1 and number 2 seed are out. So we're not going to see them on the podium.
Number 2, semi-final, men under 100 kilos.
But let's see if Buzakarini can continue his winning streak here.
Well, he's got his hands full here with Wolf Aaron, really.
I think so too. Yeah, and it was both our pick today, Wolf Aaron. So very strong start of Buzakarini, I mean. I think that was a bit harsh, that Judo. No, I think that was a smart thing to do from Buzakarini, because Wolf Aaron just had his grip there. Buzakarini picking up a Judo for holding away his lapel, and he's doing it again. So it's And sometimes you have some habit that's just really bad. That Buzakarini looking very active, but I think he just wanted to disturb Wolf Aaron. Whoa, wow. You could see when he had his grip that it's immediately, he's so dangerous. Beautiful Uchimata. That was pretty close to a nippon, I think.
So it's Wolf who leads here with a little over 2 minutes left to go. He did pick up a Shido. He won't let that trouble him for the time being. Buzakarini is the one who's pressing forward now. He too has a Shido against him.
Yeah, and I think he has a really good tactics, because he's just trying to stay out of the kumika, of the grip of Wolf, and that's what you have to do, because once he has the grip, he's gonna be so dangerous with his attacks. So he just is gonna stay really busy. I'm gonna try to keep the pace really high in this contest. Now, nice Seonage, but it doesn't disturb Wolf. And I think Wolf is looking really strong and just really confident in this contest. So Busakarina, I think he's doing a good job. I'm just afraid that he just doesn't have enough to really get Wolf out of balance. So only 30 seconds left on the clock. And I think Busakarina is just trying everything, and he's just trying to keep out of that grip and trying to find a way to get closer to Wolf. And it's Wolf now that's picking up his second Judo, so he cannot lay back too much. Oh, that's a good attack. That was a better attempt from Busakarina. I think that was his best attempt. But now that's just gonna be it. And Wolf just basically, I don't think he did a lot in this contest.
Once he got the score.
Yeah, dangerous when he had to be, and he got the score. He just didn't need to be doing so much.
We'll see Busakarina again. It'll be in the bronze medal contest, but it is Wolf Aaron of Japan who wins out here after that single score of Wazari. He takes his place in the final of the under 100 kilo category. His opponent will be the winner of the upcoming contest between Ida Kentaro of Japan and Shadi El Nahas of Canada. It will be Ida in the white judogi, El Nahas in blue.
So this is the surprise of the day today, I think. El Nahas beating Lagvasuren before, and also Fonseca he beat. And now it's going to be up against Ida Kentaro. So we didn't see, I think we didn't see both competitors today yet. And it's a shame because they're both in semi-final, they're doing really well. And now it's El Nahas trying some newaza, but Ida picking up on that. Ooh, that's dangerous for El Nahas because he's. Well, it was on his shin. But Seonage attempted was a little bit too loose, and Ida almost made use of that with the Shimewaza. But I like the style of El Nahas, really moving forward. And it's him that's leading the contest so far. And it's a good chance that these two judoka never fought each other before. And you can tell that what El Nahas was doing there, good effort. Not succeeding, but Ida now picks up his first Judo because it's all El Nahas that's doing the work here. Now we saw the first moves of Ida. And the really high grip of El Nahas. just doesn't have the arm of Iida, so no chance of scoring here. As you can hear the coach saying, get the sleeve. I think El Nahas needs to get that in order to be really dangerous. Nice Makikomi attempt, just a little bit too loose again. So it's all El Nahas, and this time good Ashiwaza. And another attack, but again on the chin, the Shimawaza is on the chin. So I think Iida is about to pick up his second Judo for not attacking. And it's actually it's not even Iida's fault, but it's just El Nahas all over. Now he does have a good grip. He has the sleeve. Oh, he's just missing the sleeve there.
That's it. Cross lapel is also good.
Okay then, cross lapel is also good.
Yeah, we can hear exactly what he's saying. That was a better attempt.
Yeah, ooh, that was close to scoring. It really was.
But he's just, if he keeps doing this, he might find himself in the final. That was the second attempt we saw from Iida. And I think if El Nahas is going to let go lose a little bit, and it's immediately Iida is going to be so dangerous. And again, ooh, he was almost taken over there. So a bit dangerous for El Nahas. I'm getting tired now, but then that's normal because he did all the attacking in this contest. Oh! Whoa!
He nearly put him on the roof there.
That was really close to scoring also, and it was incredible. Look at the hip movement of El Nahas here.
He's going to take him over there.
Ooh! Yeah,
and he does.
It. Incredible.
Not with the first movement, and he almost got caught, but then the second movement. Yeah.
I am so impressed by El Nahas here. Yeah, we're going to look what he did in the past. So he got a 5th place in the World Junior Championships just recently.
Last month.
Yeah. Incredible. And I think we found ourselves a new...
He's still a junior.
Yeah. Well, really impressive. And he just barely got any contests in the seniors. Now after this competition I think everybody's gonna remember his name.
What an incredible find. Amazing.
That's only 2. Winner in blue judogi and first time in a Grand Slam final for Canada, Shadi El Nahas.
He may as well have said first time in a Grand Slam.
Yeah.
First time.
Not a bad attempt.
In a Grand Slam final. Let's just have a look and see actually if that is the case. It's quite amazing, isn't it? Right. Here's the replay, Esther. It looks as though he's going to catch him there.
Almost that way.
Looks as though he's going to get caught, and now there's another turn.
And he's both left and right. He's really strong, and I think that's the danger.
Well, coming up next, Asahina Sara of Japan faces Sone Akira of Japan. It's the 2 Japanese going head-to-head here. Asahina in the white judogi, Sone in blue. This is indeed the first Grand Slam for Shadi El Nahas.
Well, as I said, that's not a bad first attempt then.
Right, here's Esther with commentary on the first of the semi-finals in the plus 78 kilo category. Asahina in the white judogi, Sone in blue.
Yeah, and I think Asahina is the favorite here, but Sone Akira also being Japanese, and she will also always be threatening to Asahina. So I think Asahina has the height advantage here. Sone is quite small, quite a lot smaller. And not much happening yet in this contest. So I think both judoka are going to pick up their first penalty here. And I would hate to see this go to penalties. But with two competitors knowing each other quite well from probably also national competitions, it's not going to be so easy to score. And Asahina being very good with the satsai, but it doesn't really seem to bother Sone here. And I think she will know about that also. So second Shido on the board for either judoka, and for each judoka, and it's just I hope it's gonna motivate these two to make an attack. They really have to do something now. And at this time it's Asahina that's really trying to get something going. And ooh, it was Sone making the attack, but Asahina almost taking over Sone. And I think you see that Asahina is taking the lapel, but also she's not taking the sleeve. I think she's taking both lapels. Now she does have the sleeve, and it's immediately more dangerous. Nice soda attempt from Sone. And I think it's Sone that really wants to go here. Trying to attack another attempt there. But it's so hard to move Asahina. Oh, nice soda, and that's it. Vasari being scored. It's not it, because it's still 25 seconds on the clock, but it's going to be really hard for Asahina now to come back from that. And I think we all picked Asahina. Oh no, you picked Wang Yang as your one to win this day, and it's not going to happen.
It's not, I'm afraid.
So, and that's going to be it. It's going to be Sone Akira in the final. And I really liked the way she was going for it.
There's a really nice piece on the IGF website about Sone Akira, and I saw it last week after I'd already sent my pics in. I'm not trying to make excuses. I'm just saying, you know, that after having seen the movie, I thought, goodness me, you know, this is the danger girl. This one. Yeah.
Let's see that again. Beautiful. So that it was on the lapel actually.
Yeah. Good one.
Yeah. So like a little bit of combination between a Morota and a Soda maybe.
What she gets right here first of all is the top half. If we break it down into 3 sections, the top half is great. The middle part is a little bit, you know, far away. But the feet are terrific because she manages to drive so much that she then brings back into play the fact that she's got the top half secured, and Asahina goes over because she can't get off it. She's all wrapped up with the top half. So not absolutely perfect, and maybe that's why we end up with Wazari, but effective enough to come up with a good score.
Yeah, and taking out the world champion.
I love that. Taking out.
Sorry, can I say that?
Yes, you absolutely can. Coming up next, the second of the semi-finals in the plus 78 kilo category. Inamori Nami of Japan faces Idalis Ortiz of Cuba. It'll be Inamori in the white judogi, Ortiz in blue.
Yeah, 3 more fights coming up. After this, it's semi-finals of the over 100 kilo category following. So Inamori Nami against Idalis Ortiz, also interesting contest. And Ortiz having so much experience. A lot of world medals and also Olympic champion before. Oh, what a beautiful moment. Just using the movement of Inamori here. Really good reaction. And now she has to only hold down Inamori for 10 seconds, and I think that's gonna happen.
Get out of that.
No. But what a reaction from Ortiz on the movement of Inamori. Perfect moment for Ortiz.
With the heavyweights, it really is the most amazing thing. You know, it just depends on the time of the day of the week. You know, whether, I don't know, whether they had Weetabix for breakfast or something. I don't know. It just seems to be, you know, you cannot find consistency among any of them.
No. Yeah, you can find some consistency. For example, Idalis Ortiz, she has like 5 or 6 world medals. So in that being consistent, but she doesn't show it in every tournament.
Right, and even within the same contest, you know, it can look like a different fighter. I'm really talking about this week and this month and, you know, for the next 5 months. You know, it can look like one thing and then the next. Anyway, up next, Henk Grol of the Netherlands faces Tamerlan Bashaev of Russia. It's Grol in the white judogi, Bashaev in blue, the first of the semi-finals in the plus 100 kilo category. And it's a very good morning again to the Grol family who are watching somewhere in the Netherlands. Must be breakfast time there by now.
Still quite early, I think.
What time do you have breakfast then?
It's a Sunday, you know. Late Sunday breakfast.
And do you normally have breakfast when?
Around 7.
Ah,
But not
okay.
on Sunday, that will be a little bit later. But it's 7 o'clock in the Netherlands right now,
That's
so
breakfast time then, yeah.
quite early on a Sunday morning. And they've been up since 3 o'clock, so...
Oh, must be lunch. And it's a big hello to Tamerlan's family who may be watching. Oh, nice as she was. I think there's just enough for him to claim a score there. I think there's just enough for Grohl to claim the score. Wazari on the board. Armano Akiko is the referee in the middle, just disappearing behind the two fighters. Diminutive figure of the referee. Got the big fellas hiding her.
Yeah.
So this time it's Bashayev to go over to the Ashiwaza. Last time it was Bashayev dishing out his Ashiwaza. He's quite skillful with his feet. He threw Guram Tushishvili with a nice piece of Ashiwaza
When was that?
some time ago. I think that was in the European Championships.
Okay.
Not going
Ooh,
to catch
that
Grohl
was-
with that one.
Yeah.
But he's quick, isn't he, for a
He
big
is.
fella? He turned over quickly and defended well there.
Yeah, it's a Grohl that's a little lighter than Bashayev. It's around 10 to 15 kilos.
Had another little stab at the Ashiwaza there.
Yeah, with 1 minute and 30 seconds left, it's looking good for Henk Grohl. No Shidos yet. But then again, you have Bashayev that's really strong with his judo. He can be very dangerous. But I think Bashayev for a heavyweight is really heavy. But of course, Henk Grohl coming from the under hundreds, he will be quite fast as well. So he's not going to catch him on speed. So still 1 minute left on the clock.
Well, the Grohls are not the only people who are up early in the Netherlands to watch this. A big hello to Stephen Apples from the Apples Judo School, wherever that is in the Netherlands. We met him at The Hague last week, so a big hello to you. Hope you're enjoying this. You're sitting on the edge of your seat with only 30 seconds left to go. Grohl holding on here. He's Shido free, that's a good thing. And as you've said earlier on, nice and upright. You know, he hasn't backed away, he hasn't hidden. Bashayev trying to work something from the sleeves there, gives Grohl another chance on the ground
this
here.
This is a really good opportunity. You can see that he's not really interested in the watch. He just wants to burn off some. Yeah, he just wants to get rid of some seconds. So with only 10 seconds left, he can even dog out, and it's looking good for Grohl. Sorry, what did I say?
And Grohl wins there and takes his place in the in the final. Well, that's a terrific effort there from Grohl. I wouldn't have expected it this morning. And he defeats Tamerlan Bashayev as well.
Yeah, he beat a lot of good people today, including the world champion Guram Tushishvili.
That was an excellent win. Just enough, wasn't there?
Yeah.
For the score. Well, it won't be long now. Sasai Tsurikomiyashi from Henk Grohl. He just confounded everybody, really, apart from Esther and the girls, because she knew he was going to do it. She said that this morning, and he's going to face the winner of the upcoming contest. That is Lukas Kopalek of the Czech Republic faces Kageura Kokoro of Japan. It's Kopalek in the white judogi, Kageura in blue.
Yeah, first Sutemi was an attempt from Lukas Kopalek. Ooh, that was a good attempt from Kageura. I think he's just also he's gonna struggle with the height of Kopalek, being one of the tallest competitors. So first judo on the board for Kageura, trying to stay out of the grip of Lukas Kopalek. And he must feel very threatening with that left arm over the top. And another Sutemi attempt from Kopalek, this time getting closer to scoring. But Kageura is also looking good. I think he's so quick on his feet. Now it's again Kopalek that has a really strong grip, but I think Kageura saw that Sutemi coming. So I think Kopalek needs to come up with something different than a Sutemi, or at least try to make a combination. So both athletes picking up a penalty. And I think we're going to see Kageura really going for it. So we might see some nice action now. Or at least that's what I hope. I think Kopalek is being very clever with his kumikata. He doesn't really let Kageura come into the fight. Nice Ashiwaza there. And again, also a good reaction from Kageura, turning out of that. That was a better attempt from Kopalek. Sionaga there. Again, strong gripping from Kopalek. Ooh. I'm not sure if Kopalek just took his head out there.
Yeah, it was a close one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
4 seconds left to go. 2 penalties picked up by Kageura, I think.
Yeah.
One by Kopalik. Your pick versus mine here, Esther.
Didn't want to mention that.
Yeah.
But you just did.
Well, I thought I would as we went into the golden score period. Because it's finely balanced now.
Yeah, it is.
And poor old Annette Byrne picked Guram Tusishvili. As I said earlier on, you can't win them all.
Yeah, it's convenient for you to point it out, right? And a +100.
And it's not fair because Annette's not here to defend herself, but I know she won't be angry with me for mentioning it.
Another Ashiwaza, and now it's Kripalik that has a better grip. And
Sweet
another, another effort. But I think the reaction from Kageura is so quick. He's so fast with that. So I don't think you're going to catch him quickly.
I'm just wondering if there's something that Kripalik can work from, because his reactions are so quick, Kageura. It could be that he's just, he's anticipating what Kripalik is going to come up with. And if there's something that Kageura can feel, is there something else that Kripalik can give him that will give him the reaction, and Kripalik will come up with something else?
That was really close, and now I think it's also the really big danger for Kageura to get his third Judo, because he just did an attack in the last few minutes or so.
Well, if Kripalik is clever enough, he'll throw something else in here. Oh, and there's an effort from Kageura, but Kripalik can't take advantage of it with the fail. Oh, here's a chance now on the ground. And he's let go with the hands.
Yeah, he just didn't have control of the hands. But I think it's a nice semi-final to watch.
Yeah, good one.
Both have been dangerous.
Problems here for Kageura.
Yeah.
Kripalik knows how to work things from here. It's just that left leg is too deep underneath.
So I think he's going to try to go for the arm, but still he has to get it.
The leg is free now. Now it's the right leg that he's got to look out for.
Yeah, but still it was not smart to from Kageura to give his left leg, because now you just have time to work on the arm.
Tap.
Yeah.
Good work, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really good work from Kripalik.
This is the thing here. And so many people miss out on this aspect of Judo. Just checking to see if his arm is okay. He's just trying to pull him up on it now.
Not the best thing to do.
Not the best thing to do.
But do you realize what kind of final we're going to have between Henk Groo and Lucas Kripalik?
Yeah.
They both know each other so well. They fought each other so many times in the under 100 kilo category. And the under 100 kilo category was many times Groo beating Kripalik, and the +100 was the other way around. And the most recent was in the World Championships. So that's going to be one hell of a final. And again, it's two Europeans in the final today.
Yes, that was one of the best contests to watch. I think it was one of those ones that was finely balanced, and it may have appeared at times with a couple of penalties here and a penalty there that it wasn't something that was really that good. But for me, it was like it was brewing.
Yeah.
We say it was brewing, just bubbling, and it was waiting to come to that point. When it came to the point in golden score where Kripalik had a chance in Newaza, what I'm trying to get across is this is something that people miss out on. Here's a real opportunity for you to bring up, or to take part in a big part of Judo, Newaza. And there were two aspects to that. There was the possibility of the turnover into the Osai Waza. There was the possibility of the Kansetsu Waza. And Kripalik was chasing both of them. You weren't sure which one he was going to go for. And as more and more pressure built up, first of all on the arm, and then on the Osai Waza, as he was trying to hold on to the leg and swapped it from one to the other, he got closer and closer to breaking down Kageura's defense, and in the end he did, and it was the arm lock
Yeah.
that came out.
And that's why you see why Krpálek is winning so many medals. He has so much quality because tactically he's also really strong, and he knows how to finish things tachiwaza, but also in newaza.
Let's go through then very quickly the 5 finals, and I know that Esther Stam has been paying such close attention to it that we're just going to give it over to Esther.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
It's all yours.
So in the final under 90 kilo category, we're going to see Noël van het End from Holland, and he's going to fight Mukai Choichiro of Japan. And both of them showing a really strong tournament. Couldn't say who is going to take this.
I'm absolutely delighted for Noel. It will do his confidence no end of good to find himself in a Grand Slam final, especially here in Tokyo, where I know we've said it a few times already, or many times, you know, 4 Japanese in every weight category. You get to a final here and you've really done something.
Yeah.
So I'm pleased for Noel van te End.
Yeah, and I think he was struggling a little bit lately, so it's good to see him back on. And it's what you say, he's gonna give a boost to his confidence. So in the under 100 kilo category, we're gonna see Wolf Aaron in the final, and he's up against the surprise of today. I don't know how to say his first name, but Shadi
El Nahas.
El Nahas, and from Canada, and he's been so convincing throughout the day. Unfortunately, we only saw his semi-final, but he won that in fashion. And he's up against a really top fighter, Wolf Aaron, and he's looking really confident and didn't really get into danger in his previous fights.
Yeah, well, if you happen to pick one of those 2 fighters, you did really well.
Yeah, let's
let's
move on really quickly. And in the over 100 kilo category, we're gonna see a clash between Henk Grol from the Netherlands and Lukas Krpálek from Czech Republic. And we talked about it a little bit before. They fought each other many times. I'm not sure what is the head-to-head, but it's Lukas Krpálek beating Henk Grol recently. But it's gonna be a really interesting fight, and I think both have chances to get the gold medal.
It's always nice when you know something about a particular fighter. You know just how much Henk Grol wants another shot at the Olympics, another cycle and everything, and as it begins to materialize and to begin to happen for him and other athletes as their dream begins to come true, I mean, I'm happy for him. It was not something that I would have said was on the cards, but after today's performance you have to look at Henk Grol and say maybe he really wants it that much, and he's still hungry for it, and he's still got something to offer.
Yeah, he was out a little bit. He said, I'm finished, and then he came back because he, as what you said, he's still hungry for more, and he just wants to try to get one more big medal, and he's looking good today. So beating the top number 1 seed, but now he's up for another task against Lukas Krpálek.
Okay,
it's gonna be interesting.
That's in the plus 100 kilo category.
And as we move on to the under 78 kilo category, it's Umeki Mami who found her way to the final, and she's up against another Japanese, Sato Ruika. So couldn't tell who's gonna win, but probably really both know each other well. I think Umeki looked so strong against Amada, beating her with Rosari and a Nippon, and Sato also looking good against Anto Marshi. So it's 2 Japanese in the final, and it's a little bit less. Today the Japanese dominance is a little bit less than the other days, but still another full Japanese final.
Well, Sato is the number 2 seed. Umeki, however, has already won a world title. So, you know, we'll just have to see who's on best form, as Esther said.
Yeah, and then we go to the over 78 kilo category. It's Sone Akira of Japan, and she's gonna face Idalis Ortiz of Cuba, and that's a really good one to see also. It's Sone who beat Asahina with a really beautiful throw in the semi-final, and also Idalis Ortiz looks on form. So we didn't see her before, but in the semi-final she really looked sharp, and she was quick with her throw. So yeah, what do you think?
Well, if, as you say, Idalis Ortiz is on good form, then it's going to be tricky, because Ortiz has got the background, she's got the experience, she's got all those major wins behind her. The one thing that you could say that Sane Akira has got going on her side is a home advantage, although that hasn't been the case for the other athletes here. Because Ortiz did take out, as you like to say, Inamorinami. So that home advantage really didn't come into it there.
Yeah, and she already took out Akiba Maya in the first round, so she already beat two Japanese.
Two Japanese.
Here.
She's going to have to beat another one if she wants to win this title. So maybe the whole home advantage isn't playing out in the plus 78 kilo category as much. So the thing that would do it for me is youth. She's young, she's brave, you know, she's gutsy, and maybe she's just not, you know, seeing the history that Idalis Ortiz has got and said she's just another heavyweight.
Could be, and she's proven that already a little bit by taking out Asahina, the current world champion. She had no, she was not scared of her. She just went for it and threw her in the end. So.
No respect for position.
No, that's I know. I didn't know if I could say that, but she doesn't have respect.
No, but
in that
I
way.
know what you mean. You know,
so
she's fearless in that case. All right. Well, that is our look at the matchups for the final. We look forward to your company when we come back at 5:30. It's just 22 past 3 here, so we've got a nice long
2-hour break, and we're happy to see you back in the final block.
Bye-bye for now.
Goodbye.